Mainsail. This is Lucky Ship with communication. Mainsail. This is Lucky Ship with communication. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lucky Ship. Test out.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Sorry for another late stream. I was busy today during the afternoon and evening. I had to do some stuff. So, it's summertime, so got to make the most of summer while it lasts. The summers are pretty short here in northern Pennsylvania. So, what's going on, Titan Intel, Aldo Schmedak, Amy Sturdivant, how's it going? I'm going to try to start getting these streams going earlier. It's just, with the summertime, I'm always busy in the evenings doing stuff. And by the time I'm done and, come back in the house, it ends up being late, so my apologies. I see several people already donated. Thank you guys so much. Let me just turn some of the static down a little bit so you guys can hear me. So our nuclear forces are still on high alert. We've had a lot of test counts this evening. In the last 2 to 3 hours, there's been a lot of test counts. I think you guys probably just heard one. So our nuclear forces are on high alert. We have the big debate on Thursday, Trump versus Biden. I'm very concerned that something could go down during that debate because the whole world, especially America, is going to be focused on that debate, and that's what everybody's going to be, doing Thursday night. They're going to be sitting at home watching the debate. And that's a perfect time for something to go down, whether it's Russia making a move, China, Iran, or even just some terror groups, So just get prepared, guys, and stay aware of everything going on. Stay aware of your surroundings, especially during the debate. I just have a bad feeling. So I'm going to get started in a minute here. let me just go through some of these super chats here before I forget. DRick24, thank you for the donations. Covert Prepper, good to see you. Thank you for the donated memberships. Hymns Are Beautiful, thanks for the donation. Will I go 24/7 if Lebanon war kicks off? It's not a question of if the Lebanon-Israel war will kick off. It's just a matter of when. And like I was saying in prior streams, they're saying that the U.S. said maximum 3 weeks from this past weekend. So it could be like any time between now and mid-July. I'm just hoping it doesn't happen around 4th of July. Maybe the Israelis are going to wait until after 4th of July. That's a very real possibility, just to be kind of nice to us so they don't kick off a major war right before one of our biggest holidays. Maybe they're going to do that. The Israeli defense minister is in D.C. right now. I want to just share some of the things that he said. He said some very strong things today. He basically said that time is running out to prevent Iran from getting nuclear weapons. So it does look like Israel has not abandoned their quest to prevent Iran from getting nuclear weapons or to eliminate their existing stockpile. Because I personally believe that Iran already has probably about 50 to 100 warheads. They just haven't really tested missiles enough, and their missiles are lacking. You know, it's one thing to have a nuclear warhead, but then you actually have to deliver it. It has to hit your target accurately, you know, and ballistic missiles, you know, they fly very far, and to be able to hit a target within even a mile is difficult, you know. So Iran just doesn't have the know-how and the experience with that, but Russia's been helping them. Andrew Pickett says, tapped out for donations, but appreciate you. No worries, Andrew Pickett. No worries at all. Gibbs Brothers, good to see you, Gibbs Brothers. Things are really getting crazy. Thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. Good to see you. Good to see you, Andrew Pickett. Mama Jean is asking, have you heard any updates about Russian subs on our coast? And thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mama Jean, I believe they're still off of our coasts. There's still some indications that we have a Russian sub or Russian subs or Russian ships off of our coasts. Yesterday we had a reconnaissance plane, an AWACS plane, and a sub hunter off of the Baja California peninsula near the Guadalupe Island, okay, which is very unusual, and they were all in one area about 200 miles west of or southwest of San Diego, so there could be something over there. I think we still have those Russian subs and warships off of our east coast. I think the Russian sub is still there. Remember, they said they were going to stay at least a few more months in Cuba, okay? There's a lot of conflicting information about whether the sub left or the sub is still around. We don't know. The U.S. military is being very hush-hush about it. But I would assume that they're still here. Why would they come all the way this way for 1 week and then leave? It just wouldn't make any sense, you know? And everything I heard is that they were going to stay a few months. Cro-Magnon, thank you for the donation. I hope you're having a good Tuesday night. Hope you're enjoying your summer. Hymns Are Beautiful says, we must support Israel and Ukraine. I totally agree. You know, there's actually a lot of Jewish people in Ukraine. A lot of people forget that. A lot of Ukrainians are Jewish. The Ark on Facebook, thank you for the donation. How's it going, Deidre? How's it going, Catskill Prepper? Good to see you. So I'm going to just show you what we have going on right now over the United States before I get into the news. So we have one nuclear war command and control plane over Nevada, and it just got aerially refueled over Northern California. It was flying over here, and it got aerially refueled, which is pretty unusual for a nuclear war command and control plane to get aerially refueled over the continental U.S. means that it's going to be airborne for a long time for some reason, okay? So something's going on. They need to keep it airborne, so they refueled it. There was one in the Pacific tonight, and then there was also one in the Gulf. We also had a doomsday plane. I'll show you guys the screenshot. There was a doomsday plane airborne over the Texas-Oklahoma panhandle area. And what was interesting about that presidential doomsday plane is that it was just going back and forth, which is pretty unusual for them to do. So I don't know what's going on, but I'll show you guys the screenshot of that in a minute. So this nuclear war command and control plane is flying very close to Area 51 right now. Check that out. Got Tonopah over here, and I believe that's Groom Lake right there. Is that? No, that's not Groom Lake. Where is it? Can't remember where Groom Lake is. Oh, here it is. I think that's it. Yeah, so here's Area 51. This nuclear war command and control plane is flying just within a few miles of Area 51. Isn't that funny? Culinary Kitty is doing well. Yeah, she's doing well. Do I think Russia would risk a strike during the debate? You know, that's what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned that, Russia could launch nukes during the debate while Biden is busy. It would be a perfect time to launch a nuclear strike on the U.S. and NATO. We know that that's Putin's wet dream, is to nuke Ukraine, nuke NATO, nuke America. That's like his biggest fantasy. But that would be like the perfect time to do that. But this debate is going to be very interesting. So that's what's going on right now. Otherwise, we have a lot of military activity for very late at night. All these planes here are all military planes, which is unusual for this late at night. So our military is definitely on high alert for some reason. And earlier tonight, a bunch of NATO helicopters took off at the same time, like a mass takeoff. It was really bizarre. We currently have a U.S. Navy reconnaissance drone heading straight towards Lebanon. Look at this, guys. So we're just hours, probably not hours, but days away, I would say, from an Israeli attack on Lebanon, on Hezbollah. It's coming, guys. It's just days away. So, get prepared now, because I think we're going to see a lot of panic when things kick off. Iran has already threatened to strike Israel if Israel goes into Lebanon. Okay, Iran has mobilized all their proxies to help them. Also, the Taliban said that they would join Iran and the Iranian proxies as well. The Houthis are going to help. So Israel's going to be attacked from all sides. And maybe even Egypt is going to attack Israel. Who knows? Egypt has already massed forces in the Sinai Peninsula. They violated one of their agreements with Israel, and they've already massed heavy equipment, tanks and missile systems in the Sinai Peninsula. So all hell could break loose, guys. When Israel goes into Lebanon, all hell could break loose, but I will cover it 24/7 once that happens, okay? So make sure you have the notifications set up through YouTube. Hit the bell icon down below. Also follow me on Telegram and Twitter. Anything that happens, I'll notify you guys through there. Also, I have a website, if anything crazy happens, I may put out an update on my website too. Scott Downs, thank you for the gifted memberships. Wow, that's very generous of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good Tuesday night. The heat wave is over for much of the country now. Well, actually, no, it's starting now in the Plains states, but the Northeast, the Midwest, the heat wave is over. But the last week was just absolutely brutal here. It was like in the low 90s for the entire week. It was just absolutely insane. But heat is a thing that could be very serious during a SHTF situation. If you don't have a way to cool yourself, and if you don't have a way to acquire water, that's very bad, That's why I don't recommend people move to hot climates, hot and humid climates also for the purposes of prepping. Because if, think about places like Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Western Texas, the Gulf Coast states, much of the southern states. Think of how miserable and deadly it would be if you didn't have AC, especially the Southwest, the desert Southwest. I mean, it gets into the hundreds every single day, and you don't have an AC, that's going to be miserable when the grid goes down. Plus, the Southwest is reliant on a huge network of reservoirs and special irrigation systems to get water. So, you're not going to have that when the grid goes down in those areas. You're going to be reliant on what Mother Nature gives you, which is maybe a little bit of rain here and there. And the other option is, drill a really deep well somewhere. But let me just get started with some of the news here. Let me change my screen real quick. I want to just share some stuff with you guys. Oh, and before I forget, we do have some activity on the Korean Peninsula tonight as well. We have some reconnaissance planes here flying along the DMZ. We have one plane here flying with no call sign, no aircraft information, nothing. And then we have some South Korean reconnaissance planes, Coast Guard planes, patrolling the DMZ. This is interesting, too. We have a U.S. Navy reconnaissance plane patrolling the outskirts of Okinawa, which is pretty fascinating. It could mean that there's Chinese ships in the area or something like that. Cajun Mitchell, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good Tuesday night. Frank Ash, how's it going? No, you didn't miss anything super important just yet. I'm just getting started. So, no worries. I'm just getting started right now. Check this out. We have 2 aerial refuelers just south of Taiwan right now. They're obviously refueling something with its transponder off in this area. And they were really close to China. You can see they lost reception as they got close to China. But my guess is they're probably refueling some reconnaissance assets. So that's pretty concerning to have 2 aerial refuelers. Yes, I slowed down the chat already, Broken Wings. I slowed down the chat. Samuel Turner, I think China attacks as soon as Israel war with Iran and its proxies. World War III within the next 2 weeks or less. What do you think? Yeah, that's a very real possibility. It's definitely possible that China will attack as soon as Iran and proxies start attacking Israel. I think that's very possible. We could also see North Korea attack South Korea. Remember, Putin signed the Mutual Defense Treaty with Kim Jong-un. So if North Korea gets attacked, then Russia would come and help North Korea, So now Kim Jong-un is going to feel, like his chest is puffed out a little bit more. Like he's untouchable because he's got Putin backing him up. So we have to be on alert for something happening in Korea as well. North Korean troops have already tried to cross the South Korean border 4 times in the last month. 3 times they were shot at by the South Korean troops, and 1 time they walked into a minefield and blew themselves up. But the mainstream media is not talking about it, but that's pretty serious. Those were probing maneuvers. They were trying to see, what South Korea's response would be, see what their defenses are like. These are just initial probing maneuvers, and the mainstream media is not picking up on it because they're only focused on Donald Trump and his felony charges. That's all they care about, But, 4 attempts to cross into South Korea, that's a red flag. And it's clearly a reconnaissance probe. Do I think Russia will actually follow through and attack us here after all their rhetoric, or will they refrain? I think eventually they're going to try to attack us here. When that is, it's hard to say. But I think that's their ultimate goal, is to attack us directly, because we're the only true threat to them. If they can neutralize, our nuclear arsenal, then, they're going to be like the dominant superpower, if they can destroy our nukes. So here we have some video footage coming out of the border of Lebanon and Israel. These are Israeli forces. It's a new video that just came out today. You can see some Israeli Merkava main battle tanks, and you can also see some armored personnel carriers here, and you can also see some Israeli artillery units as well. Okay, so Israel here's the artillery gun right here. You can see it has the cover on the barrel, but you can see the Merkava tanks moving into position. This is somewhere close to the border of Lebanon. So this is extremely serious, guys. This is what I've been warning people about for a very long time. I told you guys that this would eventually happen, and it was just a matter of time. Yeah, it is a huge gun. It's artillery, so artillery, it has a range of 30 miles, those artillery shells, So it's going to be a massive artillery war, actually. For Israel, this is probably going to be Israel's biggest artillery war, because this is perfect for artillery. This type of a battle is exactly what artillery pieces like this, self-propelled howitzers, were made for this, So we're going to see a lot of Israeli artillery being used to destroy Hezbollah artillery pieces, Hezbollah missile sites. We're going to see a massive air campaign, everything we're hearing. And Israel actually told the U.S. that they're going to start with a massive air campaign. And then after the massive air campaign, they're going to go in on the ground. So this is going to be like the Israeli shock and awe. This is going to be like Israel's Iraq, They're going to bomb the crap out of southern Lebanon for several days, maybe even 2-3 weeks nonstop. And then they're going to go in on the ground afterwards, or maybe even they may just, every single day for a month, just strike Hezbollah nonstop. And then they go in and pick up the pieces after, just like they did in Gaza. That could be what they do here. But they're going to have to do a massive air campaign to neutralize as many of those Hezbollah artillery pieces and Hezbollah missile sites as possible, because Hezbollah has enough missiles and rockets to launch at Israel for months. They can launch thousands of rockets and missiles each day at Israel for a period of 6 months straight. So Israel probably I would assume they already know where most of those locations are. Obviously, a lot of them are underground and concealed, which they're not going to know until Hezbollah starts firing. And once they fire, they'll be able to lock on, and based on the thermal signature and stuff, different signatures, they'll be able to see where they fired from, and then they'll be able to destroy. but I would say probably at least half they already know, and then the rest they may have to actually wait for Hezbollah to launch. But Israel has been stockpiling their Iron Dome interceptors for the last 6 months. They've been preparing for this ever since October of last year. They've been stockpiling food for their civilians. They've been preparing their critical infrastructure for power outages, and they've been preparing water supplies for the citizens. So Israel's ready, guys. You know, Israel is taking this very, very serious. This is a matter of life and death for them. You have to understand, Israel's a very small country, and they're surrounded by all these countries that want to attack them. And so for them, this is like, you know, they're being backed into a corner, basically. You know, they're being backed into a corner, and so they have no other option except fight their way out. You know, so this is life or death for the state of Israel. If they, you know, if they don't do anything about it, then you know, this is basically the end of Israel. So they're going to go in and do what they have to do. Yeah, there's going to be a culinary night for sure. Right before Israel launches their campaign, and soon after, we're going to see a culinary night for sure. Multiple culinary nights back to back, I think. But here's just one video. I have another video here showing more Israeli equipment being moved towards Lebanon. Look at this huge convoy, guys. This is absolutely insane. There's probably dozens of military vehicles here. Look at that. That is just absolutely insane. This is all heading towards the border of Lebanon. Looks like some utility trucks. I don't know what they have here. Looks like some frames or something. I don't know what that is. So this is very serious, and the Israeli defense minister met with our defense secretary here in the U.S. today, and during the meeting he said that time is running out for Israel to, or not, time is running out for Iran's, for the U.S. and Israel to stop Iran from getting a nuclear weapon. That's what he said. Because basically he knows that for Israel to take out Iran's nuclear program by themselves would be very difficult. They need the U.S. to do it. Okay? I mean, yeah, they could do it themselves. You know, Israel has a lot of F-35s. They have nuclear weapons of their own. They have a lot of stuff, but they don't have as much as the U.S., you know, and so they want the U.S.'s help to denuclearize Iran. And Yoav Gallant said time is running out. So this is very serious, guys. I think the way it's going to happen is they're going to go after Hezbollah, and then after Hezbollah is mostly neutralized, then they're going to go after Iran, or they may simultaneously go after Iran. If Iran starts to launch missiles at Israel, okay, like they did 2 months ago when they launched 300 missiles at Israel, which is biblical. Okay, I mean, we've never seen anything like that in decades for a country to launch 200 or 300 missiles, ballistic missiles with massive warheads at Israel. And you know, it took several countries to stop those missiles. The U.S. was there. France was there. France had fighter jets in the air, and they were shooting down these missiles with French fighter jets. The U.S. had Aegis warships in the area. Okay, missile defense ships. Okay, the Brits were also there too, and they were up in the air with their jets shooting down these missiles. So it took a combined effort of the best American, French, British, and Israeli air forces working together perfectly to shoot down all those missiles. Okay? They're not going to be able to keep repeating that over and over. That was like a one-time kind of miracle. Okay? They're not going to be able to constantly do that. So, and Israel knows that, and so Israel wants to, you know, prevent something like that from happening again, and worse with nuclear weapons. If Iran has nuclear weapons, they could, what's going to stop them to just nuke Israel? There's nothing that's going to stop them. And Israel would immediately nuke Iran because Israel has hundreds of warheads of their own. So then it would just, escalate into a nuclear war, global nuclear war. So this is the footage from Israel. Okay, massive amounts of military forces heading towards the Lebanon border. Yes, God will stop them. That's right. God will stop them. That's true. So let me just play this for you. This is Yoav Gallant, the Israeli defense minister. I want you guys to listen to what he says here because this is historic. Okay, this is history being made right here. This is basically his last words to our defense minister before they start their big war, which is going to have an effect around the world that, it's gonna cause a spiraling effect where things are gonna spiral out of control around the world once this happens. That's what I believe. Benjamin Curry, thank you for the gifted memberships. I hope you're having a good Tuesday night. NYPrepper, good to see you. Hope you're having a good start to your week. And thanks for the donation. I really appreciate it. Broken Wings, thank you for another donation. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, the mods are great here. We have the best mods, in my opinion, one of the best mods. I know like Inside Russia channel, they have really good mods too. They have really good mods there, but our mods are definitely comparable, I would say. Is the war with Lebanon going to skyrocket inflation? That's a good question. Oil prices could spike. You could see panic buying, especially doomsday supplies, firearms and ammunition are going to probably be sold out. People are going to start panic buying once they see that there's a big war. Because Hamas was different. Hamas, they were just like the Taliban, they're like just a little mosquito. For Israel, they're just like a little mosquito that they got to squash. But Hezbollah is different. And then if you're talking about Iran getting involved, and then if you're talking about Israel and the U.S. potentially striking Iran, that could bring in Russia. And then that could escalate into a war between NATO and Russia or something. So, especially if your mods give you knives. Yeah, that's right, Rodney. Thank you so much, Rodney. What's going on, Ross Snyderman? So let me play this for you. Hopefully the sound is good on this.
My friend, Secretary Austin, it is my honor to be here in the Pentagon. Mr. Secretary, since Hamas launched its brutal attack on October 7th, you were the first to fly to Israel.
Hopefully you guys can hear that. Can you hear that? Okay.
On October 13th. You stood with us then, and you stand with us today. The people of Israel will never forget these moments.
So he's saying that, you stood with us on October 7, and you stand with us today, and the people of Israel will never forget it.
The President, the administration, and you personally, Mr. Secretary, have been with us since day one. This includes working together to defend Israel against a massive attack by Iran and its proxies, as you mentioned. Today we are at a crossroad that will impact the entire Middle East.
He says today we are at a crossroads that will impact the entire Middle East.
I'm here to discuss the ways to achieve our common goals, ensuring the security of the State of Israel and projecting the powerful ties between our countries. In Gaza, we must work together to ensure the return of 120 hostages, with no exception. We must end the terrorist regime of Hamas. In the north, we are determined to establish security, changing reality on the ground, and bringing our communities safely back home.
He says we're committed to changing the security in the north and bringing our communities safely back home, because a lot of Israelis had to move away from their homes. They had to move out of there's entire towns where people, thousands and thousands of Israelis had to move away because Hezbollah has been attacking. They're not going to allow that to happen.
We are working closely together to achieve an agreement, but we must also discuss readiness for every possible scenario. The greatest threat to the future of the world and the future of our region is Iran.
Okay, so I mean, he just says it plain as can be. The greatest threat to Israel and the world, to the region, is Iran.
Threat to the future of the world and the future of our region.
To the future of the world and to the future of our region. The greatest threat to the future of our world and the future of our region is Iran. So you see, it's all going back to Iran.
Is Iran. And time is running out.
And time is running out.
Now is the time to realize the commitment of the American administrations over the years to promise to prevent Iran from possessing nuclear weapons.
I mean, he just says it as plain as day. He says now is the time for an American commitment to prevent Iran from getting nuclear weapons. And he says that prior administrations kicked the can down the road because none of the presidents wanted to deal with it, because that's a big deal. So the presidents just kept kicking the can down the road, letting the next guy deal with it, and the next guy, and the next guy. And now we're at the point where Iran has tripled their uranium production, and they've started building new centrifuges to enrich more uranium. So Israel, like he's saying, Israel's at a crossroads right now. You know, if they allow Iran to get nuclear weapons, it's going to change the whole security landscape forever. Okay, if Iran gets nuclear weapons, that would be a complete disaster. And they may already have the warheads, but they have not perfected maybe the missiles and stuff.
Now is the time to realize the commitment of the American administrations over the years to promise to prevent Iran from possessing nuclear weapons. Above all, we must discuss our extraordinary ties, projecting power together, discussing areas of disagreement as friends do, and standing strong together in the face of attacks, from missile attacks to diplomatic attacks on the global arena. Our friends and our enemies see this room and understand our power.
So he's basically saying here that America and Israel have to get along, because it doesn't help America and Israel if you know, Iran and all these countries see that Israel and America are arguing over Gaza and different things. They have to show a united front.
We have a lot to discuss, Mr. Secretary. Thank you very much for having me.
He says we have a lot to discuss. So you know, I'll just let you guys hear that again. I mean, he just laid it out as clear as day.
And time is running out. Now is the time to realize the commitment of the American administrations over the years to promise to prevent Iran from possessing nuclear weapons.
Okay, so you know, Hezbollah is similar to Hamas. You know, they're just a proxy of Iran, essentially, and Iran is the head of the snake. Wow, Mama D, thank you for the donation. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Greg and Mods. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. Wow, I'm blessed. Wow, happy birthday, Mama D. I didn't get a chance to read the chat, so I didn't know it was your birthday, but happy birthday to you. I wish you a very good and prosperous rest of the year. And I wish that all your dreams come true, that you stay healthy and happy, and that God blesses you with, whatever your heart desires. Thanks again for that donation. I wish I could send you a birthday cake. That's someone right there who's truly a generous person, someone who donates or gives a gift to someone else on their birthday. That's pretty remarkable. So I'm really humbled by that. Thank you so much. And thanks for spending part of your birthday with me here on my channel. I feel humbled and honored. Thank you very much. I hope you do something fun and don't get into any trouble. Don't get too crazy. DW, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I still want to know who was close to getting turned into a parking lot on culinary night. I think it was Iran. Yeah, I think it was Iran too, for sure, because that was right around the time when Israel was preparing to launch their counterstrike against Iran, and they already they were going to launch 2 strikes leading up to culinary night that week. I actually reported, like, right before culinary night. I remember I did an update like either the day before or even the morning of culinary night, that, the mainstream media reported that Israel was about to launch a large-scale strike on Iran twice a few days prior to culinary night, but they aborted at the last minute due to pressure from the Biden administration to opt for something smaller. So then we had culinary night, which, I don't know what that was, if that was a deterrence to scare Iran, or if, one of the operators said real world. We heard it live. You can actually rewatch culinary night. I have it posted on my YouTube channel on the main page. There's a separate playlist. When you pull up my YouTube channel, you'll see culinary night, and it's right there. You can rewatch and relive the whole thing. But there was actually when one of the, I believe it was one of the bombers that was flying over the Atlantic was communicating with a ground station in Sigonella, and the operator at Sigonella asked, "Is this real world or exercise?" And then I think it was the bomber saying, "This is real world." So that's how we knew right away that was something serious, and then they were reading off arming codes for the missiles. Okay, they were reading off arming codes. Now, arming codes are different than launch codes. Arming codes are to arm the missile, ready to fire, basically. And then the launch code is a separate code to actually launch, So I personally think it was Iran. I think we had B-52s that were trying to get across the Atlantic, and they were communicating the whole time. They were getting their arming codes. They were arming the cruise missiles and stuff while they were flying over the Atlantic. And then at the last minute, they aborted for whatever reason. Why, I don't know. But I want to submit a Freedom of Information Act request to the Strategic Command. I still have to do that. I'm probably going to do that this week. I want to send a FOIA request and see what they say. It's my right as an American citizen and a taxpayer to know why we had so many high-value assets in the air, using up all the frequencies, Iconic Meerkat saying happy birthday to Tamanrod. Thank you, Iconic Meerkat, for the birthday wish to Tamanrod, and thank you for the donation. It's good to see you tonight. Manny Cruz, thank you for gifting those memberships again. Thank you so much, Manny Cruz. I really appreciate you. You're definitely a regular here and a regular donor. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to submit the FOIA request for sure. I don't know if they're going to say anything or what they're going to say. I mean, I have to figure out how to word it. But so this is huge news. We also have Canada issuing a new press release here. Minister of Foreign Affairs urges Canadians to leave Lebanon while they can. Date is June 25th. Today, the Honorable Melanie Joly, Minister of Foreign Affairs, issued the following statement urging Canadians to leave Lebanon while they can. The safety and security of Canadians at home and abroad is Canada's top priority. The security situation in Lebanon is becoming increasingly volatile and unpredictable due to sustained and escalating violence between Hezbollah and Israel and could deteriorate further without warning. My message to Canadians has been clear since the beginning of the crisis in the Middle East. It is not the time to travel to Lebanon. And for Canadians currently in Lebanon, it is time to leave while commercial flights remain available. If the armed conflict intensifies, it could impact your ability to leave the country and our ability to provide you with consular services. Canada is not currently offering assisted departures or evacuations for Canadians in Lebanon, and these are not guaranteed. So this is crazy. Now, we heard that the Canadian military was deploying to Lebanon to evacuate their citizens. So we do know that they have deployed their military to evacuate Canadians. So that could be going on right now. It may start very soon. So, this is extremely serious. And then we have this travel alert that was posted by Australia saying we continue to advise do not travel to Lebanon due to the volatile security situation and the risk of the security situation deteriorating further. Australians in Lebanon who wish to leave should leave now while commercial flights remain available. If the security situation deteriorates and there is armed conflict, it's likely that Beirut airport will close at short notice. You may be unable to leave for an extended period. Increased tensions in the Middle East may result in airspace closures, flight cancellations, and diversions and other travel disruptions. The Australian government may not be able to assist you to leave in such circumstances. If you're an Australian citizen or permanent resident in Lebanon, you should register with the Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade's Crisis Registration Portal. There's a possibility of an increase in armed conflict that could affect wider areas of Lebanon. Daily military action has increased in southern Lebanon in recent weeks, including rocket and missile fire, as well as airstrikes. The conflict could continue to escalate quickly or spread to other areas in Lebanon, including Beirut, with little notice. This could affect your ability to move to safety, avoid areas where military activity is ongoing. Terrorist attacks could occur anytime and anywhere, including in Beirut. Okay, so, this is a different situation than Hamas, okay, because Hamas, it's not a recognized, the Gaza Strip is not a recognized country, okay? It's not a UN recognized country. Lebanon is a separate country, okay? So Israel is literally going to be invading a separate country, okay? This is going to be like Iraq or Afghanistan. This is going to be a serious war, guys. They're going to have to bombard Beirut, the capital. They're going to have to take out the leadership, because that's where apparently the leader of Hezbollah lives, in Beirut. He's got compounds over there. They're going to try to strike him with bunker busters. And also, apparently Hezbollah has missiles stored at the Beirut airport. So it's very likely that Israel's going to have to strike Beirut airport, or at least parts of it, to destroy those missiles that Hezbollah is storing at that airport, okay? So this is a totally different this is on a much higher scale in seriousness than Gaza, okay? Because Gaza is just, it's not a separate country, okay? I know a lot of people think it is, and it should be, okay? But it's not a officially recognized separate country from Israel. But Lebanon is a completely different country, so you're talking about a war on another country's soil. That's huge, So Titan Intel says mapped out a bunch of Hezbollah sites. I'll get in touch with you later after the stream. I'll get in touch with you, Titan. We have some talking to do. Joe Romanino, I didn't even see you in here. Good to see you, Joe. Looks like you're going to sleep. I know it's probably past your bedtime. You're an early bird. You're an early bird and I'm a night owl. It's always been that way, huh, Joe? Joe used to get, for those of you guys who don't know, Joe is one of my buddies from New York. He used to get up at 3 in the morning and go to the gym. And it was funny because he would get to the gym at 3 in the morning to work out. And me being a night owl, I would be just leaving the gym because I used to work out like around now, late at night. I just enjoyed it. And I would be leaving and he would be coming in. It was so funny. But talk about dedication, getting up at 3 in the morning to work out. I mean, the guy's an animal. David Fariello, thank you for the donation. We must defend Israel and take Iran. We also need to let Russia know we are done playing. We need Trump. I agree. Yeah, totally agree. And hopefully Trump can do what needs to be done. If Trump becomes the next president, hopefully he does what needs to be done. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. Damascus isn't far away either. Isaiah chapter 17, verse 1, a pronouncement concerning Damascus. Look, Damascus is no longer a city. It has become a ruined heap. Yes, exactly. Damascus gets destroyed in the Bible. We don't know who destroys Damascus, but most likely Israel. So I think that's coming. Damascus airport is a weapons hub for Iran. Right. Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah, and it's not just the airport. It's, all of Damascus. I mean, there's all kinds of terror cells there and Iranian proxies there in Damascus. They have their headquarters and stuff. So, Tiffany Hartman, good to see you. So let me continue with more breaking news. Let me get some more breaking news out. So we have large-scale power outages being reported in areas of Tel Aviv tonight. According to reports, the northern areas of Tel Aviv have no electricity, and this is a developing situation, so I don't know what the status is as of right now, but I will keep an eye on it. So the northern part of Tel Aviv has no electricity. Israel has begun preparations to set up large emergency warehouses to supply food to civilians in wartime. Talks are also underway with Starlink to provide internet in the event that Hezbollah destroys the entire electrical grid. Okay, so they're setting up warehouses to supply food to civilians, and they're talking with Elon Musk to get Starlink in the event that they get attacked. Okay, and a mayor of northern Israel is warning of a 72-hour blackout and 4,000 missiles per day in the event of a war with Hezbollah. In all the scenarios we simulate, we're looking at about a minimum of 72 hours without electricity. We're hearing that we are facing a very dangerous threat of 4,000 missiles here in our area every day. Wow, 4,000 missiles, guys, per day. That is just insane. So that's what one of the mayors in northern Israel said. Okay, and obviously, he gets information from the Israeli military and stuff because he's a mayor. So obviously, he's not just pulling that out of thin air. And the Dwight Eisenhower aircraft carrier arrived near the coast of Greece to protect U.S. and allied interests in the region. Over the weekend, the Pentagon announced that the aircraft carrier would be in the area to assist in any operation that may develop between Israel and Lebanon. Okay, so the Dwight Eisenhower is off the coast of Greece. Okay, and so the Dwight Eisenhower was supposed to go back to Virginia to get maintenance done because it's been in that part of the world since October. Okay, so they need to get, supplies, they need maintenance, they need more food, more fuel, more water, ammunition, whatever, maintenance. They have to check the engines and cooling systems, whatever they need to do. Usually carriers, they have maintenance done every 6 months. Same thing with the nuclear subs. They can operate for 6 months at a time before they get maintenance and stuff and resupply. And the Eisenhower's been deployed for the last 8 months. So it was supposed to go back to Norfolk, but instead it's going to stay in the region. So that tells you how serious the situation is. Okay, if they're canceling, this return back for normal maintenance and they're extending its stay in the area, that's a huge red flag. And then we're moving a second carrier into the region from Asia. We're moving the Teddy Roosevelt carrier from Asia. Okay, so we're going to have 2 carriers in the region. My guess, this is just my guess, I think we're going to see everything kick off once that second carrier arrives. It's supposed to go to the Red Sea. I think they want to have both carrier strike groups in position in the region in case things get crazy. So I think that, it could be probably, another week or 2 before the second carrier gets to the Red Sea. So you're looking at maybe right after 4th of July. So that could be the time when it kicks off, but it's really hard to say. It could kick off at any time. But I think they're going to want to have both carriers in the region and the strike groups, because the strike groups also have Aegis warships with them. So they have the Arleigh Burke class destroyers, which can shoot down missiles, So they're going to want to have both of them providing coverage for the whole area. But that's just my guess. That's my hunch. I could be wrong. Let's see, what else? We got to talk about Russia now. So this whole situation with Russia is looking very serious as well. Russia is now basically saying that it was our fault, the U.S.'s fault that 100 civilians were injured in an ATACMS strike on Crimea over the weekend. And they're basically saying that it was a deliberate strike planned out by the U.S. and U.S. reconnaissance assets were involved in providing intelligence and everything. Russia is going to use that as an excuse to either attack us directly or attack Ukraine, or, there's so many things they can do, but Russia's not letting it go. They're convinced that, America was behind it. I personally don't even think they believe that. I think they're just making it up, just as a scapegoat. They need a scapegoat. They need the big bad America and big bad West to blame for all their problems. It's always America. It's America's fault. Everything is our fault. It's just like Hitler had a scapegoat, right? So, Hitler had his scapegoat, and now Russia has theirs. It's America and NATO and Ukraine. Iconic Meerkat, thank you for gifting those memberships. I really appreciate it. According to Google Maps, it's a 30 to 40 minute drive from Damascus to the Lebanon border. Wow, yeah, I mean, it's not that far. We can take a closer look after I go through some of the news. But yeah, Lebanon's not a massive country by any means. Thank you for the donation, Andrew. And Iconic Meerkat, thank you again for more generous donations. I really appreciate that. NYPrepper, thank you for gifting those memberships. I really appreciate it. And Manny Cruz, I don't know if you donated twice. Sometimes YouTube is weird. Yeah, it looks like you donated again. Thank you, Manny Cruz, for another donation, more gifted memberships. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm very humbled by all your support. Thank you very, very much. Deidre Fat, thank you for the donation. Thank you, Greg. Having faith in God gives peace even when we don't have all the answers. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. No one goes to the Father but through him. Amen. Amen. Thank you for the reminder. I really appreciate it. We have to remember that God is in control and that Jesus will return and cleanse the earth of all this evil, all these scumbags, all these terrorists. They're all going to get punished. They're going to get thrown into the lake of fire. So rest assured, judgment will be coming. Thank you guys for all the donations. I really appreciate it. And sorry for another late night stream. I'm going to try to do an earlier stream tomorrow and Thursday. It's just because it's summertime. And, the summers are very short up here in northern PA. I mean, it's like 3 to 4 months, maybe four months of summer. And then you got like early fall and late spring. So it's not much time, So I got to make the most of it and do what I need to do. I would not be surprised if the debate gets canceled. Oh, wow. Interesting. We are being blamed because it was our weapon that was used, but I heard that it was shot down, redirected. That's why it went down on the civilians. Yeah, correct. So basically what happened was that Russia tried to intercept the missile, and when they intercepted it, the cluster bombs landed on the beach, and they're claiming that over 100 people got injured and 5 people were killed. I guess regardless if it was intentional or not, whether it was Ukraine did it on purpose, which, like I've said before, I don't think Ukraine would do that on purpose, because what would that give them? It's not going to give them anything. So I don't think they did it on purpose. I don't think the U.S. did it on purpose. But regardless, the case could be made that if the U.S. had not given Ukraine those missiles, and if the U.S. had not helped provide targeting information to the Ukrainians, and if the Ukrainians didn't actually launch it, then those people would not have been killed and injured, right? So even though it was an accident caused by Russia for trying to shoot down the missile, the argument could be made that, well, if Ukraine didn't have those missiles, and if America wasn't allowing them to use them on Crimea and blah, 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 then it would have never happened, right? So, but, Russia is going to try to find any excuse, and I do believe that Russia is going to launch some kind of a vicious assault on Ukraine very soon, like a missile strike or something proportionate. They're going to do something vicious to Ukraine very soon. Something very vicious. I don't know what it is, but I have a really bad feeling after this whole incident in Crimea. And also, Ukraine took out another early warning radar. They took out the fourth early warning radar That's part of Russia's nuclear forces, part of their strategic forces, okay? So, I'm sure Russia's not happy about that either. So, yeah, whether it was on purpose or not doesn't really matter, I suppose. But the way Russia's making it sound like is that it was on purpose, that they planned it. But, regardless, it doesn't matter on purpose or by accident. They're basically saying if Ukraine didn't have those missiles, if Ukraine, wasn't allowed to use them on Crimea, this would have never happened. And so, Russia's now saying that they're going to retaliate against America. There's already reports coming out that Russia has set up a no-fly zone over the Black Sea now. They're going to start shooting down all of our recon drones that fly close to Crimea. And what's interesting is we have not seen a U.S. reconnaissance drone over the Black Sea since the weekend. So it's almost like the U.S. is maybe scared to fly a drone because they're afraid Russia is going to shoot it down. Okay, because we have not seen, they usually fly like every day over there in the Black Sea. But they have not flown in the Black Sea since Sunday. So, and there was a report that Russia shot down one of our drones, which is, I think, very possible. They shot down a drone already, so, it's possible that they could have shot another one down. Remember they shot that one drone down like last year or the year before? You remember that? So, yes, I can lead us in a prayer, definitely. I can definitely do that. Paleo Greenbird, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Much love from Maine. Thanks for keeping us up to date. The information is flowing so fast. It's difficult to keep up with a 9 to 5. Yes, it's very difficult to keep up with all this information. I try my best. I have a lot of people that help me out too. So thanks to everybody for sending me information. You know who you are. Amy Sturdivant says I have to crash 5 babies in the morning. Okay, Amy, sounds good. Have a good night, and thanks for moderating tonight. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So let me just read to you this article here from Reuters about this whole situation with Russia. Where is it here? The Kremlin on Monday squarely blamed the U.S. for an attack on Crimea with U.S.-supplied ATACMS missiles that killed at least 4 people and injured 151, and Moscow formally warned the U.S. ambassador that retaliation would follow. Wow. Now, from what I heard is they summoned the U.S. ambassador after it happened. The war in Ukraine has deepened a crisis in relations between Russia and the West, and Russian officials have said the conflict is entering the most dangerous escalation to date. But directly blaming the U.S. for an attack on Crimea, which Russia unilaterally annexed in 2014, although most of the world considers it part of Ukraine, is a step further. You should ask my colleagues in Europe and above all in Washington, the press secretaries, why their governments are killing Russian children, Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov told reporters. At least 2 children were killed in the attack on Sevastopol on Sunday, according to Russian officials. People were shown running from a beach near Sevastopol, and some of the injured being carried off on sun loungers. Kyiv did not comment on the attack but denies targeting civilians. Russia said the United States had supplied the weapons while the U.S. military had aimed them and provided data. Russia's foreign ministry summoned U.S. Ambassador Lynn Tracy and told her Washington was waging a hybrid war against Russia and has actually become a party to the conflict. Retaliatory measures will definitely follow, it said. Wow. Tracy said Washington regretted any loss to civilian life. State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller told reporters adding that Washington provided weapons to Ukraine so it could defend its sovereign territory, including Crimea. Pentagon spokesperson Major Charlie Dietz said that Ukraine makes its own targeting decisions and conducts its own military operations. A U.S. official later said that Ukraine was not targeting civilians. It seemed that the Russians were able to intercept an ATACMS missile that was targeting a missile launcher, and the ATACMS exploded with shrapnel raining down on the beach, the American official added. So the U.S. is saying that Russia tried to intercept the ATACMS, and that's, the shrapnel came raining down on the beach. President Vladimir Putin has repeatedly warned of the risk of a much broader war involving the world's biggest nuclear powers, though he has said Russia does not want a conflict with the U.S.-led NATO alliance. So this is crazy, guys. This is just absolutely crazy. And, like I reported a week ago, Russia has already lowered their nuclear threshold, okay? Putin said that they're going to lower the nuclear threshold and they're going to change their nuclear war doctrine. So what is he saying? Means that he's saying, we can launch offensively now. We can use nuclear weapons offensively against Ukraine. That's basically what he was saying, that, we're going to change our nuclear war doctrine, so if we have to strike Ukraine, we will. And he's already moved the tactical nukes to the border of Ukraine, inside of Belarus, along the border of Finland. So the tactical nukes are in position. It's like deja vu all over again. When the war started, you remember Russia moved all the troops to the border? Like a year before they actually invaded, they moved all the troops to the border, and they said it was an exercise, and that's what they're doing now. They moved their tactical nukes to the border of Ukraine, and they said, oh, it's an exercise. I'm telling you guys, Putin is going to nuke Ukraine, okay? I'm telling you, it's coming. I hope it doesn't happen. I pray that it doesn't happen, but it seems like that's what he wants to do. Especially now that America and NATO are allowing Ukraine to use their weapons in Russian territory. That's a game changer. That's a huge game changer for Russia. They're not going to be able to deal with that for very long. And now NATO is flooding Ukraine with air defenses. Romania is sending a Patriot battery. I think Germany is sending another Patriot battery. And there's multiple countries trying to send Patriot batteries, and they're sending NASAMS missiles there. The U.S. is saying that they're going to prioritize all their current inventory of Patriots that are being built are going to go to Ukraine, with the exception of Taiwan. So all foreign military sales, like for example, Poland ordered 10 or 20 Patriot batteries. I can't remember how. I think they ordered 10 batteries a couple years ago. And so those batteries have to be built. And so now basically Poland is going to get delayed delivery because America is going to prioritize Ukraine. So they're going to flood Ukraine with Patriot missiles now. That's going to make Russia's airstrikes less and less effective, and their drone attacks are going to become less and less effective. And then also NATO allowing Ukraine to use their weapons inside of Russian territory means that now Ukraine is going to be able to start destroying Russian artillery, Russian bases, troop concentrations, and it's not going to happen overnight, but over a few months, over a year, Ukraine is going to do significant damage to Russia's forces that are just over the border, and that's a game changer too, okay? So at that point, Putin is going to feel like nukes are his only option because he's exhausted everything else, And I think that's what's it's gonna come down to, is he's gonna nuke a few cities in Ukraine. I hope it doesn't happen, but the Russian economy is struggling too. You got to remember, Russia's economy is struggling. They've been fighting this war for over 2 years now, and the Russian economy is small. They can't afford to fight a massive war like this forever. It was only supposed to be a special military operation, and now it's turning into a big war. So Putin's not going to let this drag on for years and years, because he knows that would strategically weaken Russia. And he even said he knows that that's the plan, is to strategically weaken Russia. And he said that we won't allow it, and that our nuclear doctrine has to be revised so that if somebody tries to strategically weaken us, we can use nukes. So, this is very serious, guys. I mean, we're literally like right on the verge of some huge event taking place. And then we have our economy here in the U.S. We have a lot of warning signs that, we're going to have potentially a recession, depression, economic collapse. There's dozens of banks that have, losses on their balance sheets that they haven't reported yet. Get prepared, guys. We got wars, we got economic issues, we now have the bird flu spreading. I mean, it's just insane. All these freak earthquakes. We had that 4.0 earthquake in New Jersey a few months back. There's more and more volcanoes erupting around the world. The weather is absolutely insane. We got the space weather to worry about too. We're in the solar maximum right now. We could have a Carrington event again. We had those global auroras 2 months ago, which could be a prophetic sign. There's a lot of prophecies in various Christian denominations, including Catholicism, that talk about lights that are seen around the world in the sky before World War III. In 1938, a year before Hitler invaded Poland, there were global auroras that were spotted a year before World War II officially started. So, did the Russian sub leave the East Coast? No, I don't think the Russian sub left the East Coast. I think it's still there. I think we also have something off the coast of Baja California and California, because yesterday there was a massive amount of reconnaissance planes and surveillance planes off the coast of San Diego and down towards Guadalupe Island. So I think there's also something going on off the coast of Baja California and California. And then I still believe that we have a Russian sub or Russian subs, multiple subs off the coast of the U.S. One of the Russian military guys, he was on one of the propaganda channels in Russia. I forget what his official position was. I think he was like, I'm trying to think what his position was. He was like some parliamentary committee member, like in the Russian parliament. He was on some kind of Russian military expert. I don't know. But he basically said that it wasn't just one Russian warship, that there was the one Russian warship that was made visible to everybody, but then there were other not warships, sub. There was the one Russian sub that was made visible to everybody, but then there were other Russian subs that were not visible. And basically that Russia sent several subs, not just that one, So that's pretty concerning. I want to also report to you guys that one of my sources, and he's actually a YouTuber, Prepper Tribe. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Some of you guys may know who he is. Prepper Tribe. I think he just goes by the name Tribe. He said today, because he's located close to one of these sensitive bases, and he said there was a lot of activity. he's in Maryland, and he's not too far away from Patuxent River. And Patuxent River's like, they have a lot of doomsday planes there, nuclear warplanes. And he said there was just a massive amount of military aviation today. There was just so much military aviation in the sky. So something's brewing. And France, Germany, and Poland announced plans on Monday to join forces to acquire longer-range precision weapons to fill a gap in European arsenals that they say has been exposed by Russia's war in Ukraine. The defense ministers from the three countries said they would set up a mechanism to procure deep precision strike weapons such as cruise missiles, which other European powers could join. So, very interesting. And German authorities see no evidence of sabotage following the alleged arson attack at the Berlin factory owned by German metal manufacturer Diehl, Der Spiegel reported yesterday. So Diehl is a giant metal company, and the German military uses that metal to make tanks and stuff, and there was a fire. And the German authorities are saying, oh, it wasn't arson. I find that hard to believe. Why would a fire just randomly break out when that never happens? It's strange. The International Criminal Court announced yesterday that it had issued arrest warrants for Sergei Shoigu, head of Russia's National Security Council, and Valery Gerasimov, chief of the General Staff of the Russian Army. Wow. So the International Criminal Court issuing arrest warrants for Gerasimov and Shoigu. And U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin held a phone call with Russian Defense Minister Andrei Belousov on June 25th, Pentagon spokesperson Pat Ryder said at a briefing. This is the first time Lloyd Austin spoke to Belousov since the latter was appointed as Russia's defense minister in May, replacing Sergei Shoigu. Okay, so very interesting. Russia's new defense minister speaking by phone with our defense secretary. Very interesting. And Finland's major gas company said it will cease purchasing and importing Russian liquefied natural gas starting in July in accordance with EU sanctions. So Russia's Gazprom is going to keep crashing. And, that's the lifeblood of Russia is their gas and oil exports. That's what keeps the Russian economy going. That's what keeps their war machine going is their gas, their gas exports. And that's what made Putin the richest man on earth besides Bill Gates is, his investment in all the gas in Russia. And the Biden administration is moving toward lifting a de facto ban on American military contractors deployed to Ukraine to help the country's military maintain and repair U.S.-provided weapon systems. So we're going to start allowing American contractors to officially operate in Ukraine, even though they've already been operating there secretly. Satellite images show a fire at an ammunition depot in Russia's Voronezh region, and there's currently clashes ongoing in Dagestan again tonight. Unknown people have attacked Russian security forces, and the British Maritime Trade Operations Office is reporting an attempted attack with an anti-ship ballistic missile likely launched by Houthis in Yemen against a commercial ship in the Gulf of Aden. We also have riots breaking out in Kenya, and the Parliament of Kenya is now on fire. There's reports of multiple people dead and hundreds injured, so total chaos in Kenya right now. And Kenya's leader is calling the storming of the parliament earlier today a security threat and vowed that such unrest won't happen again at whatever cost. So we could see a martial law situation in Kenya. And here we actually have some footage coming from Dagestan tonight. And you can see what appears to be Russian security forces, armed security forces, probably Spetsnaz or just Russian army, clearing the streets out here. I mean, this is crazy, guys. This is like the beginning of a mini war in Dagestan. You know, this is going to really, if this continues like this, Putin is really going to feel like he has to use the nukes, you know, because this part of Russia is, you know, always very volatile. These republics, Dagestan and Chechnya, have always wanted independence from Russia. And, you know, so this could be the beginning of the collapse of Russia is, you know, if we see in Dagestan like a big uprising, you know, a massive situation, an ongoing situation here, that could be a sign that this is the beginning of the end of Putin's Russia. And then Putin could use nukes in that situation because, you know, once, let's say like Dagestan, if they break away from Russia, then other parts of Russia are going to say, well, they did it, so why don't we do it? And then you're going to have all these different areas of Russia that people are going to secede and, or, you know, there's different separatists and stuff. So let me just play this for you.
Возле больницы, что происходит, не знаю. Но здесь что-то серьезное намечается.
So I don't know if these are Spetsnaz or if these are the gunmen in Dagestan. But this is tonight, guys. This is tonight. Now, these look like Russian security forces because they have helmets on. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. It's like a full-blown war starting over there. It's like Chechnya 2.0 about to break out in Dagestan.
Возле больницы, что происходит, не знаю. Но здесь что-то серьезное намечается.
Let me just catch up on the chat here, see what you guys are saying. Anchor, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for your generosity. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. Could we get a short prayer for the unsaved and the innocent ones around the world caught in various crosshairs? Yes, I will do a prayer shortly. Once I get through all the news, and then I'll do a prayer, and then I'll keep the stream up for a little while to do continuous monitoring. Deidre Fat, thank you for hanging out tonight. Thanks for all your support, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Do I remember hearing about the Russian sub on the East Coast leaving something behind? I'm not sure. I haven't heard of them leaving something behind. Bonky says there was the one nuclear-powered sub, then 10 other subs around the U.S. I heard this several days ago before the ships and sub docked in Cuba. Yeah, I mean, Russia, they always have subs off of our coasts, you know. They always have subs off of our coast. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think they're still here for sure. Let me just show you guys what we had going on earlier. So here you can see this presidential doomsday plane, and it was going like back and forth over the Oklahoma-Texas panhandle, which is pretty bizarre. It was just like, you know, going back and forth, back and forth. I've never seen a doomsday plane do that before. I'll see if I can actually do like a playback of that or something. Oh yeah, we have a reconnaissance plane now off the coast of Taiwan. So that's definitely not a good sign. Lots of reconnaissance over Korea right now. Lots of reconnaissance over Korea. And you guys remember when we were covering the nuclear war command and control plane that was off the coast of Norway? Well, now looks like the military has officially declassified some information about this, or they've kind of shared some photos. So, wow, this is crazy. So you remember when I was covering this, it was on a stream just like this one last week. And there was a nuclear war command and control plane looping off the coast of Norway, and it was flying super low. And remember, I told you guys it's very strange for there to be a nuclear war command and control plane off of Norway, and then on top of that, it was only flying 1,000 feet above the ocean. Well, here we have an actual picture, and it actually looks like there were two of them. Or no, actually, one was a P-8 Poseidon sub hunter. Then there was the nuclear war command and control plane. I don't know which one was which here in this picture. One is lower than the other. I'm guessing the lower one is probably the Poseidon, and the one flying higher is the nuclear war command and control plane. But here you can see the boomer. This is the USS Tennessee. Okay, that's an Ohio class sub. And the U.S. military is saying that they did this as a show of force to Russia. So this is huge, guys. This means that, you know, we have a ballistic missile sub off the coast of Norway now. This is a boomer, guys. This is a nuclear armed sub that our military has off the coast of Norway now. And they're actively doing exercises with it, communicating with it and everything. But look at this picture. This is a really, really crazy picture. So we were tracking this live. And we have this article here. U.S. ballistic missile submarine doomsday plane take part in rare show of force off of Norway. USS Tennessee and the E-6B Mercury were joined in the Norwegian Sea by a Ticonderoga-class cruiser and a P-8 patrol plane. Okay, and so here's all of those assets here. I mean, this is just surreal. So this is the USS Tennessee. It's SSBN 734. SSBN stands for Subsurface Ballistic Nuclear. If you see SSBN, that's what it means. It was laid down on June the 9th, 1986 in Groton, Connecticut, and it was launched on December 13th, 1986. The Tennessee is assigned to the U.S. Atlantic Fleet, and its home port is in Kings Bay. That's in Georgia. The USS Tennessee, an Ohio-class sub, was the fourth ship and first submarine of the U.S. Navy to be named for the 16th state. There had also previously been two ships of the Confederate States Navy to bear the name. So very interesting. So this thing carries 20 Trident missiles. The USS Tennessee was the first Trident II missile submarine to be commissioned. So very interesting. It says here it actually has 24 missile tubes and 4 torpedo tubes, so it actually has 24 missiles, but I don't know if START treaty limitations reduced it to 20. Its length is 560 feet. Its displacement is 18,750 tons. Submerged speed is 23 miles per hour. It has 13 officers and 121 enlisted. So this thing is off of Norway now, guys. This is absolutely huge. So let me just read this to you guys here. The U.S. Navy's Ohio-class nuclear ballistic submarine USS Tennessee recently cruised on the surface in the Norwegian Sea alongside the Ticonderoga-class cruiser USS Normandy. The unusual show of force also included an E-6B Mercury and a P-8 Poseidon maritime patrol plane flying overhead. Any decision to highlight the presence of one of these submarines, which are key components of America's nuclear deterrent arsenal and typically kept well out of sight while deployed, inherently sends a message to potential adversaries such as Russia. Tennessee's appearance in the waters to the northwest of Norway notably follows a first-of-its-kind visit by Russia's advanced Yasen M-class nuclear-powered cruise missile submarine, the Kazan, alongside with other Russian naval vessels to Cuba earlier this month, which was also clearly meant to send a signal to the United States. U.S. Naval Forces Europe, Africa, and the U.S. 6th Fleet, the Navy's top commands in Europe, released pictures of Tennessee together with other naval vessels or other naval assets which were taken on June 23rd earlier today. This, at least in part, explains the rare deployment of a Mercury jet to the Royal Norwegian Air Force's Rygge Air Station in the southern end of the country last week. Also known as Doomsday Planes, the Navy's fleet of 16 Boeing 707-based E-6B jets are critical airborne strategic command posts through which nuclear strike orders would flow, including to Air Force nuclear bomber units in the air and missile silos on the ground, if the need were to ever arise. On the naval side, the Mercury aircraft are equipped with specialized 5-mile-long antennas to communicate directly with Ohio-class ballistic missile submarines, or SSBNs, allowing the boats to remain submerged where they are less vulnerable to attack. The Navy calls this mission Set, Take Charge, and Move Out Takamo, and is looking to supplant the E-6Bs in this role with a variant of the C-130J Hercules turboprop aircraft in the future. The Air Force's Airborne Nuclear Command and Control Mission Set, commonly called Looking Glass, looks set to transition to other platforms, possibly including the service's future Boeing 747 Survivable Airborne Operations Center. Okay, so here's a picture here showing, see if I can make this bigger. Here's a bigger picture of one of the E-6Bs, and this red arrow shows where that antenna is deployed out of the back of the plane. Okay, right here, that's where that 5-mile long antenna is deployed. Okay, and let me see if I can blow up some more of these pictures. These are pretty incredible. Check this out, guys. This is crazy. So you see the USS Tennessee right there, and then what's interesting is on the left, there's actually a looks like a little Zodiac trailing them. Wonder if that's just like a camera crew for the military. And here's the Ticonderoga class cruiser. So this was clearly a response to Russia sending their sub and warships to Cuba. Now we responded by moving a ballistic missile nuclear armed submarine to Norway. Okay, so a huge signal to Russia. So, you know, this is serious, guys. I mean, our tensions are just skyrocketing. It's crazy. Australia should buy those Ticonderoga destroyers. Yeah, that would be good for Australia. Yeah, for sure. Australia needs a big navy because they're surrounded by water. So yeah, that would be good. Andrew or Carlton Sutton, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Biden lets these little nobodies bully us around. They killed our troops and we did absolutely nothing. We won't do anything. Yeah, it's true. We didn't do anything when they killed our troops. It's very true. Tamanrod says it's my birthday now. Trump 2024. Yeah, they have like two of these antennas. They have a 5-mile antenna and then they have a 1-mile antenna. But either way, those are massive antennas. Look at this picture. I mean, this is just incredible. So let me just continue reading here. This is very interesting. A notice to air missions, or NOTAM, was put out last week warning of military flight operations with invisible flight hazard over an area of the Norwegian Sea on June 23rd. This had suggested that the E-6B at Rigi would conduct a sortie using its trailing antenna to communicate with a submerged SSBN. With what we know now, it is very probable that the E-6B and the Tennessee, along with the Normandy and the P-8, and potentially other assets trained together ahead of the photo op. It's certainly true that where Ohio SSBNs go in general, an E-6B is usually not far away. So here was the NOTAM here. U.S. Navy, Europe, and Africa, and the U.S. 6th Fleet described the show of force as multi-domain readiness in action. In a post on their shared official account on Twitter, the war zone has reached out for further information about the circumstances behind the newly released pictures and USS Tennessee's presence in the region. So they actually posted these pictures. The U.S. Naval Forces Europe, Africa, they actually posted those pictures. The U.S. Navy generally offers scant details about the activities of its 14 Ohio-class nuclear ballistic submarines, or SSBNs, as well as the other 4 boats in this class converted into guided missile submarines, SSGNs. While they are deployed, though, this has been changing more recently. In particular, the Ohio SSBNs, also known as boomers, effectively disappear for months on end during patrols to ensure that they can provide credible second strike nuclear deterrent capability. These submarines are arguably the most destructive weapon systems the United States has ever built. So, a lot of people talk about Russia's P-8 Poseidon, but actually these Ohio-class subs are the deadliest weapon ever created by man. With our fleet of Ohio-class subs, we could destroy the whole world. Each one of these subs carries over 200 nuclear warheads. So you're talking over 1,000 warheads or thousands of warheads in just 14 submarines. Just one of these subs, just this one sub alone, could annihilate much of Russia by itself. Just one of them. We have 14. That's enough to annihilate China, Iran, North Korea, and anybody else. They're really, really powerful subs, and the warheads on the missiles are huge. We're not talking about small warheads here. The warheads on our subs are actually the biggest warheads we have, aside from the B-83s, which are gravity bombs. But the warheads on our subs are actually larger than the warheads on the Minutemans. The Minutemans are only like 330 kiloton. The warheads on our Ohio-class subs have 475 kilotons. So over 100 kiloton, 30% more explosive power than on the Minutemans. And they also carry more warheads per missile. They can carry up to, I think, 10 or 11 per missile, which is just absolutely insane. You can actually see in this picture the launch tubes, the missile tubes. Let me see if I can zoom in so you can see a little bit better. you can actually see the tubes here. Okay, let me show you. So you see these people standing here on the top of the sub, and then you see like there's like 2 rows here of something. Those are the tubes where the missiles come out of. And it's too grainy to count how many, but they should have 24. So they can carry 24 Trident missiles, and the Trident missiles are powerful enough that they can hit anywhere in the world from anywhere. Okay, so they can reach anywhere in the world that they want. They could even hit Russia while they're at port. They don't have to go out to sea. The only reason they go out to sea is to camouflage themselves, make them impossible to find. But they don't have to get close to Russia to launch. Okay, unlike Russia, their subs, they don't have the large missiles like we have, and their warheads are much smaller, and they can't hold as many warheads. Russia's biggest strength is their land-based weapons, their silo missiles and their mobile launchers. Those are their strongest points of their nuclear triad. Our strongest point is our subs, okay? So our subs just blow theirs out of the water. Much more missiles per sub, larger missiles, and more warheads per missile. And their missiles can't reach anywhere in the world. They have to get sort of close. They don't have to get super close, but they still have to be like kind of close. Like if they want to strike America or North America, they have to be in the Atlantic, or they have to be in the Pacific. They can't be, in the Indian Ocean somewhere and then still be able to hit us, versus our boomers, they could be in Antarctica and they can still hit anywhere they want. It's truly incredible. So that's pretty much all the breaking news I think that I have. But the major breaking news is that, Israel is on the verge of going after Hezbollah. They're about to invade Lebanon, and the Israeli defense minister pushing Lloyd Austin, the defense secretary, to deal with Iran's nuclear facilities, neutralize their nuclear weapons. Israel setting up these warehouses to supply food to civilians. I mean, these are all major red flags. Major red flags that something is about to go down. So, just get prepared. Thanks again to all the moderators for showing up tonight. I really appreciate you guys. Kinkoy, good to see you. Christopher James, Aldo Schmedak, thanks for hanging in there. Cajun Mitchell said, glad you said this. Tamanrod says, let's get it. Who's coming? Yeah, the warhead on the Trident missiles is the W-88 warhead. Oh, Soil Radio Operator, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. And Soil Radio Operator is one of my consultants. He's my radio expert consultant. So he helps me out a lot with radio stuff, monitoring our nuclear forces. So big thanks to Soil Operator. And actually, little bit of behind the scenes information for you guys. Soil Operator was the expert that was helping me on culinary night, and if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't have had all the info I had, because he was explaining to me about the launch codes, the arming codes. So big thanks to Soil Operator. He's the unsung hero of Culinary Night because he was feeding me information, while I was streaming. So big thanks to him. The unsung hero of Culinary Night, the behind the scenes expert. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy night. So I'm going to just do a quick prayer here. Someone asked me to pray earlier. I can't remember who it was. I'll do a quick prayer. Can't remember who asked me, but let me just silence the radio real quick here. And if you're not a Christian or, you don't pray, that's fine. You can just wait for me to finish. It's not going to be long. So here we go. Bow your heads. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Dear God, please protect all the innocent people that are suffering because of war, because of famine, homelessness, disease. Please heal all the people that are sick with incurable diseases like cancer and autoimmune disorders. Please feed the hungry in Africa. Please give clothing and shelter to the homeless people around the world, including here in America. God, please protect our men and women in uniform that are currently serving overseas in war zones, risking their life. Please protect them and help them to return home to their families in one piece. And God, please watch over all the people in the chat tonight. Keep them healthy, mind and body. And thank you, God, for providing me this platform where I can share the news and share the truth of what's going on around the world. In Jesus' name, amen. And I'm just going to say the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. NYPrepper is asking if I served in the military. No, I did not serve in the military. I'm just a regular Joe, just like you guys. I've just been studying our military and our nuclear forces for many, many years, so I know a lot about it. Especially as a prepper, it's important to know what our nuclear forces are capable of and nuclear war in general. So no, I did not serve in the military. I'm just a regular American country boy with an interest in firearms and outdoors. Flynn K, thank you for the donation. Greg, you are correct. My next door neighbor was a civilian engineer specializing on Ohio class subs. He said people would have been amazed if they knew the power of just one of these. Emailed you a good pic of a Globemaster. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for the email. I'll check that out. When I lived in New York, there used to be there was a C-17 base not too far from where I lived. And you could always see the C-17s when you would drive by the airport. They would be sitting out there most of the time. And they're just monstrous planes, They're so gigantic, They're much bigger than civilian planes. They look like just absolutely huge. Daniel, thank you. I'll check my email. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. I see a few people donated to my PayPal tonight. Thank you for all the donations on PayPal. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm not going to read the names out for privacy purposes, but thank you guys. I see your donations on PayPal. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. What's interesting about the C-17s is they developed those palletized missile launchers where the C-17s and I think C-5s also, like any cargo plane, they have these pallets, and the pallets have missiles in them, and they just release the pallets out the back of the cargo plane, and the missiles launch out of the pallets. The pallets have like a parachute, and the parachute slows down the pallet, and as it's slowly falling down, the missiles launch out of the pallet. And they can go pretty far, They can go like over 1,000 miles. So what the U.S. military is considering doing now is they're thinking of basically turning our military cargo planes into bombers, essentially. And that would be a huge capability in either in a nuclear war or even just conventional strike role. They could have, let's say, because we have so many of these C-17s, they're a lot cheaper to produce than B-52s or certainly B-2s. We have so many of those C-17s. Imagine if they all could carry pallets of missiles, and you had like 200-300 of C-17s, flying over the ocean, and they all start dropping these pallets and launching thousands of missiles. That's insane, but that's what they're trying to do. I forget the actual name of this thing, but that's what they're trying to do with the C-17s. I think they might have already developed it, actually. It's a pretty amazing idea. Aldo says, I enjoy the streams and chats. Thank you, Aldo. And thanks for staying up and moderating. Cable service is down in southeastern Pennsylvania. Am I going to watch the debate? Probably, yeah. I'll probably watch it. I mean, I was thinking of broadcasting it. I just don't want to get a strike, so I don't think I'll be able to. Rapid Dragon is what it's called. Rapid Dragon. Okay. That's okay. You don't need to refuel a C-17 because C-17s, you know why they're called a Globemaster? Take a guess. They're called a Globemaster because they can go anywhere in the globe. You know, see, the whole purpose of the C-17, the reason why they created it was they needed a plane that can carry a lot of cargo anywhere in the world at a moment's notice without refueling. So the C-17 can literally go anywhere in the world. It has enough of a fuel tank, and it has enough endurance where it can land anywhere. It has, I forget the exact range. I have to double check. You know, but it doesn't need to refuel because its endurance is just absolutely insane. So it doesn't need to refuel, you know. And it again, with palletized missiles, you don't have to go very far because the missiles, each missile will have a 1,000 to 2,000 mile range, you know. So you don't need to get that close. You know, the C-17s, they could go, let's say, halfway across the Atlantic, halfway across the Pacific, release all their missiles, and then turn around and come back. You know, and so... Got to pull up good old Wikipedia. Wikipedia. Good old Wikipedia. Sometimes I'll just spend hours just, if I have free time and I feel like I just want to relax, I'll just like spend the whole night just reading stuff on Wikipedia. It's just so fascinating. All the different stuff on Wikipedia. You could, I mean, spend so much time reading. So let's see here. C-17. C-17. Let's see, what's the range here? I mean, we have hundreds of these. I don't know the total number, but probably 200 or more. Let's see. The maximum payload is 170,000 pounds. 170,000 pounds. It has an unrefueled range of about 2,400 nautical miles of the first 71 aircraft and 2,800 nautical miles on all subsequent extended range aircraft. So they can operate from runways as short as 3,500 feet. So you don't need massive runways either. That's another problem with the bombers, is that the bombers need long runways. According to Boeing, the maximum unloaded range is 6,200 miles. So you got to remember the 2,800 nautical miles is with a full 170,000 pound payload, which these palletized missiles are not going to fill up, you know, 170,000 pounds. But the unloaded range is over 6,000 nautical miles, which is absolutely insane. And that's unrefueled. And yes, they can get refueled, from what I understand here. So, and then here's that Rapid Dragon thing here. Rapid Dragon is a palletized and disposable weapons module which is airdropped in order to deploy flying munitions typically cruise missiles from unmodified cargo planes. Developed by the U.S. Air Force and Lockheed, the airdrop rigged pallets called deployment boxes provide a low-cost method allowing unmodified cargo planes such as C-130s or C-17s to be temporarily repurposed as standoff bombers capable of mass launching any variant of long or short-range AGM-158 JSAM cruise missiles against land or naval targets. The size of the deployment boxes is configurable and ranges from 4 to 45 JSAM-ER cruise missiles, which can strike targets at a range of 570 to 1,200 miles. Large numbers of the JSAM-XR will become available in 2024. So XR is the extreme range version, which is over 1,200 miles. So that's insane. So up to 45 missiles per C-17 or C-130, and the JSAM XR has a range of over 1,200 miles. Here they have a picture here showing how it works. So they drop it out the back, and then they have a parachute, and the missile just launches itself from the pallet. I mean, that's pretty smart. Yes, I did hear about that, Aldo. I know about that. Yes, they tried to drop an ICBM from a C-5. Yep, I heard about that. Yes, I know about that. Yep. Did you also know that the U.S. had at one point a mobile launcher, a mobile ICBM? It looked like an 18-wheeler. They had that they deployed it for a couple of years. I just can't remember the name of it. But we had a deployed. We actually had like a transporter erector launcher on like an 18-wheeler. So the ICBM was on the trailer, and they just drove this thing around, and they could park it and launch the ICBM anywhere. Wow, look at this, guys. This is a concept. Look at this. Wow, this looks crazy. This shows a mass launch of miniature decoys to accompany a Rapid Dragon airdrop. So not only would they launch all these cruise... Look at this thing, guys. This is insane. Not only would they launch 50 cruise missiles from one C-17, but then they would have a massive amount of decoys to accompany those cruise missiles, so it would be very difficult to intercept. So imagine, hundreds of cruise missiles plus hundreds more decoys coming at you. I mean, that'll overwhelm any air defense. Okay, Rodney Middleton, enjoy your afternoon walk. It's good to get exercise. It's very important to exercise. Yeah, Ben Carson is awesome. I liked Ben Carson when he ran. Big Boss, thank you for the donation. Just got here, so is World War III starting? Not yet, but it looks like we're on the verge. We're on the verge of it starting. So this is pretty crazy. Apparently, they're also going to be using long-range anti-ship missiles with these. With this Rapid Dragon system. Says here, some of the cruise missiles compatible with Rapid Dragon can carry nuclear warheads. This could change how the terms of arms limitation treaties will need to be rewritten. Stipulations based on the number of launch vehicles would no longer be effective if any cargo aircraft with a suitable bay could be converted into one. So you see what this is? This is the U.S. trying to find a loophole through arms control limits treaties, because now, like existing treaties, which there aren't that many left because Russia pulled out of the START treaty, but they limit how many launchers and how many warheads. A launcher could be a Minuteman silo. It could be a bomber. It could be a submarine. Those are called launchers, and then they have the warheads. So by having these palletized nukes, essentially, launched from any cargo plane, it's a loophole, a way to get around the limitations of how many launchers you can have and things like that, because there's no language in existing treaties for something like this. This is ingenious. I mean, this is so smart. Really, really impressive. No problem, Brenda. Yeah, Putin did away with treaties. That's right. Putin pulled out of the START treaty, which the START treaty was terrible anyway. I mean, START treaty, it's good that he pulled out, because it actually will do us a favor now, because now we'll be able to rearm our Minutemans. Each Minuteman has one warhead now, but after Putin pulled out, we can put back 2 warheads on each Minuteman. So that's 800 warheads that we can immediately reinstall. And then we can install back some of the Trident missiles on our Ohio-class subs. We can rearm our B-1 bombers to carry nukes. We have the palletized thing here. I mean, there's so many things we can do. So it actually doesn't really help Russia that much. It actually helps us. Yes, I see the Triton. Yep. Thanks for sharing, Daniel. Yes, I see that. We also have this recon plane that was flying just south of Taiwan. We have a bunch of recon planes over South Korea right now. Look at their call signs. A. That's funny. It's almost as funny as the Russian call signs when they do like 1 2 2 2 2 2 3 or 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. They do these funny things when they get bored. Yeah, look at all the reconnaissance here in South Korea, though. This is a lot of reconnaissance here. Yeah, I do see the Triton. I see that. We have some kind of volcanic activity here. What's this? We have an eruption. There's an eruption in Kamchatka. A volcano here. The Karimsky volcano just erupted. They're forecasting volcanic ash. Wow. Interesting. We still have that nuclear war command and control plane in the air here over the U.S. Very interesting. It's looping over western Oklahoma. We got a strong line of storms coming down over Missouri and Kansas right now, and Nebraska. Very strong line of storms. Any of you guys out there in Missouri, Nebraska, Kansas, be on high alert. Also, Illinois just got a bunch of strong storms too. Rapid Dragon also can be deployed on commercial airlines. Yeah, that's true. It can. Yeah, any kind of cargo plane. We have the SR-72 now, 15 times the speed of sound. Yeah, could you imagine actually flying in like an SR-71 Blackbird or SR-72? I mean, the G-forces must have been insane. I mean, they were traveling, multiple times the speed of sound. I mean, that must be just like a crazy adrenaline rush. And it's not like they're flying for a short period of time. Those things were up in the air for a long time because they had to fly over the entire Soviet Union. So they were like flying. Imagine flying like 5 times the speed of sound for 20 hours straight. That's crazy, you know? It must be one rush. That's insane. Yeah, we got a lot of reconnaissance here in South Korea tonight. Things are escalating on the Korean Peninsula. We got this U.S. Black Hawk here flying off the coast of South Korea. There's a couple of islands here that North Korea claims is theirs, but is actually South Korean. Some of these islands here, like this island, Pyongyang, this is South Korean island, but North Korea doesn't recognize it. These 2 islands here also. So it's a tense area here. I believe Apple Pie got abducted. I think they threw Apple Pie out of the plane because he was such a dope. He sounded like such a moron the way he was talking. They probably like, man, this guy, we got to take care of him. They probably dropped him off in the ocean somewhere, pushed him out of the plane. Here you go. Here's a life raft. We're tired of you. Yeah, we do have this Triton here. I may have to set up multiple screens now because we got a lot going on. So let me do that real quick. Hold on. Got some activity in Europe right now. Looks like I may have to set up like several flight trackers. Yeah, we do have this MQ-4C Triton look patrolling off the coast of Lebanon. We got some activity in Poland right now. Interesting. This is interesting. One of the nuclear war command and control planes is just looping over the panhandle of Oklahoma. It's pretty weird. This is the panhandle of Oklahoma here. Very interesting. Okay, Susie, have a good night. Yeah, put everything in Faraday bags and get your bug out bags packed and ready to go. I'm actually going to go through my bug out bags this week and make sure everything is all squared away. I haven't looked at my bug out bag in quite a while, so I want to just double check everything and go through everything and check everything, make sure nothing's expired, make sure everything I need is in there. Security tight at Fort Carson. Numerous H-60 patrols tonight. Interesting. I wonder what the FP-Con is at. May have to take a drive to my local National Guard base and see what the FP-Con is. Let's see, Fort Carson. Yeah, I do see a lot of yeah, I see that. Interesting. I see a lot of Chinooks, a couple of Chinooks, Blackhawks, yeah. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, a lot of them are flying quite far. Cheyenne Mountain is right next to Fort Carson. This is interesting. This nuclear war command and control plane E6 just looping this late at night is pretty weird. Bugging out. When I say bug out, I don't mean like going and living in the woods. I think a lot of preppers have this unrealistic, fantasy of bugging out. Let's just be honest. I mean, even just spending a night in the woods by yourself is tough, without resources. I mean, you're basically at the mercy of Mother Nature and the elements, the wildlife. Bugging out is not a final solution. It's a way to get from point A to point B. That's what bugging out is. A lot of people treat bugging out as the end all be all, the final destination. Bugging out is just a way to get to the next place, and it's an emergency backup plan. So if you have to evacuate for whatever reason, you have everything you need in that pack, and you can throw it in your vehicle and drive away, or throw it on your back and drive, and you have at least, basic stuff that you need. Oh, cool. Prep Mom 5 says, I'm a rural PA homeschool mom. A businessman in the city may need something different. Exactly. Yeah, same here. I mean, I live in the country in north central PA. there's no cities around for either Pittsburgh or Philly, which is far away. It's all just small towns around, and small towns and larger towns, or very small cities. So if I have to bug out, most likely it's going to be a whole lot different than somebody that lives in a city, because if I'm bugging out, I'm going to be mostly covering forested terrain, wilderness areas, versus if you live in a city and you have to bug out of the city, you're not just going to be going in wilderness areas. You have to go through the concrete jungle, which presents its own hazards, and you need separate tools and skills for that. Versus me, I'm, surrounded by wilderness and farms. So, for example, in my situation, and I'm going to be doing some bug out videos. I'll be doing some practice bug outs just to show you guys, how I have my setup and everything. But like in my situation, if I bug out, first of all, I already live in a very secure area. There's no nuclear war targets nearby. There's no big cities nearby. There's a lot of resources around me. I have streams. I have wild game. I have farms all around me, So if I have to bug out, it's a very serious situation. It means that maybe marauders overran my house and I have to flee my house. And even then I'm going to try to take my house back. I'm not just going to leave all my supplies, everything I have here, months and months of food and supplies. Even if marauders were to take my house, I would try to take it back after. I would, let's say, do like a tactical retreat and then try to snipe them, at night or something, and try to get them to leave. But if I were to bug out here, I would bring my rifle with me, just because of all the white-tailed deer and all the different game animals. We have elk, we have deer, we have bear, we have small game and stuff. So I would bring my firearms, long rifle with me. We have encrypted data coming in. Wow, we just had an encrypted data transmission. Would I bring my cat with me? Yeah, of course. If I can fit her, yeah. The nice thing about cats is cats, they can just follow you, they're very self-sufficient, That was an encrypted data transmission. That was an encrypted data transmission. So that was encrypted data that was transmitted over the nuclear war frequency. So this is encrypted data that was transmitted by one of our nuclear forces. Yeah, like a fax machine, right? Exactly. So this was our nuclear forces. Yes, I did keep the cat. Yes, I did. It sounded like an old dial-up. It did, yep. Do I believe in rapture? Yeah, I believe there's some kind of a rapture. I'm not 100%, like set in stone what type of rapture. I do believe some people will get raptured. Whether everybody gets raptured and when, I'm not sure. I don't really focus too much on that, because it's not really important, What's important is your relationship with Jesus Christ, repenting for your sins, That's more important than, obsessing over, you know, rapture and end times, eschatology, and who the Antichrist is, who's the false prophet. It's fun. I mean, it's fun to talk about. I enjoy talking, speculating who's the Antichrist, when is the rapture. But at the end of the day, none of that is going to get you to heaven. None of that's going to, all the energy you put into that is not going to help you get to heaven. You have to repent of your sins, try to be like Jesus. That's most important, rather than memorizing every single word in the Bible, but, not following God's commandments. What good is that? Or, knowing everything about the book of Revelation, that's not going to really get you to heaven. It helps, of course, but it's not going to get you to heaven. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's up to God to decide who goes to heaven, you know, and how to get to heaven. It's up to God to decide. Ultimately, we can have our debates, whether it's through faith or through works, or whether pre-trib, post-trib, rapture, all that stuff is human speculation. Ultimately, at the end of the day, Jesus forgave, what was his name? Barabbas, the guy that was on the cross next to him, the thief. I mean, he forgave him. He was a lifelong thief. So I think we shouldn't really obsess too much over things that really, in the scheme of things, don't matter so much. Looks like we have a debate now about rapture, which I'm not going to get involved in. Um, you know, because, again, as Christians, think about it. What's important, arguing with other Christians about the rapture, or, whether it's going to happen or not, and getting into these vicious debates with people. Is that what Jesus would do? I don't think so. Does Jesus want Christians arguing with other Christians about whether rapture is going to take place or not? Or, whether you're saved by faith or works or whatever? I mean, yeah, that was an encrypted data transmission just now. So, pretty strange. Tiffany says, I think something will happen on the 4th. Yeah, that's very likely. Anyone know where Green Greg's is? I'll have to reach out to him. I haven't seen him in a while. I'll reach out. I'll see if I can get in touch with him. Green Greg's is the man. T.W. Perry, thanks for moderating tonight. Special Flight Squadron plane just left. Let me see. Let me check that one out. We got this Navy reconnaissance plane off of Lebanon now. So, pretty interesting. Looks like it was really focusing on Syria here and Beirut. Check that out. Wow. Yeah, so it's about to go down. We're just days away. Hopefully it'll happen after the holiday, 4th of July. So at least we can enjoy our holiday before all hell breaks loose. Someone said a Special Flight Squadron plane took off. I don't see that anywhere. I just spoke with Green Greg's earlier. He made it to Arizona safely. Oh, okay. I haven't checked out his channel in a while. What's he doing in Arizona? Is he moving there or is he going there for something? I don't see any Special Flight Squadron plane. War News 24/7 has intelligence. What kind of intelligence? Usually War News is... Some of their info is not always accurate. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it sucks. Depends. They seem to have a Russian slant. Like they're kind of pro-Russian. What is War News saying? Turned off its transponder at Krasnaya. Krasnaya, that means red. Krasnoyarsk. Krasnoyarsk means red. Krasny. Yeah, live map. Sure, live map. I've been using live map for years. Yeah, War News is pretty good. Israel has intelligence that Iran is going to attack them Friday. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Elisa. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What I'll do is I'll feature that in my update tomorrow. Maybe we can check that out right now for the people that are still awake. Let me see. Yeah, and remember the U.S. is planning to re-equip 30 B-52s with nukes, so that's a big deal. What matters is your soul and Jesus being in your life. I totally agree. Thank you for agreeing with me on that. Iran will attack Israel. That's what they said. Iran warned the U.S. that if Israel goes into Lebanon, they're going to attack Israel directly. So, Skipperton, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. The Times of Israel says U.S. intel said to indicate Iran could strike Israeli soil in the next 24 to 48 hours. Isn't an encrypted message kind of a big deal? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, I know Steve Poplar. Yeah, I know him. I've actually spoken to him. He's a nice guy. Yeah. Times of Israel saying that? Interesting. Samuel Turner, thank you for another donation. I'm still on station. Get some coffee for yourself with the donation. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to actually make some probiotic tea in a few minutes here. Do I have a favorite YouTuber? I mean, not really. There's a couple of channels that I watch that I like, you know, but I wouldn't say that I'm like I have like a favorite one. There's multiple channels that I like for different reasons. There's like some truck channels that I watch, you know, because I'm into trucks. There's some firearms channels I watch because I'm into firearms. I mean, I kind of watch a variety of different things, but I usually don't even have time to watch YouTube channels. I actually don't even have time. And if I do have time, I'm usually watching videos about trucks. You know, if I do have free time, I'm watching stuff about trucks. That's usually when I'm watching just to relax. Or sometimes I'll watch stuff about bodybuilding and powerlifting, you know, because I used to do that when I was younger. Just to keep up with what's going on in those sports. I don't see anything about in the Times of Israel about Iran attacking in 24 to 48 hours. Can you send me an email about that. I can't find it anywhere. I don't see. I see. They're reporting that Israeli fighter jets struck a series of Hezbollah targets in southern Lebanon. The IDF published footage. So these are likely just warm-up strikes. They're not the main event. Fred NYC, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. And have a good night. It's an article from April. Oh, okay. That would make sense. Yeah, because that was right around when that happened back then. Thank you, Wasteland Warriors. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you like what you see, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Share this with your friends and family. Share it on your social media. But just hanging out, watching does a lot for me, and hitting the thumbs up button, writing a comment makes a big difference. No worries, Skylar. Prep Mom says I should be asleep. I've got a 6-year-old who comes by 6 a.m. weekdays. I've been so sick and now my sleep is flip-flopped. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm going to start doing these streams earlier. I'm going to try anyway. It's just because it's summertime and I try to take advantage of the good weather while I can. And I end up doing outside stuff like in the evening and the afternoon, so by the time I get back it's usually late, and then when I get caught up with everything, I end up doing these streams late, but I'm going to try to start doing them a little earlier. Geraldo says I love this channel. No other people report on this constantly. I try my best. Josh Miller, thank you. No, you're the man, Josh. North Korea, yes, North Korea is still sending trash. Dr. Max says most overall informative YouTube channel. Oh, wow, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you very much. Let me just check and see if there's any updates here. Our nuclear forces are quiet right now. Aside from that encrypted message that you just heard, they're quiet at the moment. So I do expect things to come to life soon in Europe as far as flights go. Let's see, we got some Russian planes here. Oh wow, look at this. Russian Special Flight Squadron going to JFK. So this is probably for the UN Security Council meeting. That's probably Nebenzia, the guy who's the representative to the UN. Yeah, they're going to the UN right now. So interesting. But this is pretty interesting. This Triton here flying off the coast of Lebanon. Look at that, right off of Beirut. I'll be right back, guys. I just got to get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Hey guys, sorry about that. I just had to get up and walk around. Got a U.S. State Department plane going to Beirut right now. Check it out. Interesting. It's going from Baghdad to Beirut. That's pretty interesting. Wonder who's on that State Department plane. Oh, we got more data. Got more data coming in. Wow. We just had a data transmission go through. Wow. So we just had some data come over the nuclear war frequency, some more encrypted data. Maybe I'll speed up the chat a little bit now that there's a lot less people. I'm going to start doing these streams a little earlier, I think, because I know a lot of people are not late nighters. So 15016 has nothing. That clicking and popping is that's actually the that's probably the data. Oh no, it's not. I think we have a Cuban spy station broadcasting now. Lil Kim Outlaw, thanks for the donation. Ephesians 2:8, for by grace are ye saved through faith, and that not of yourselves. It is the gift of God, not of works, lest any man should boast. Thank you for the donation. I'm here for such a time like this, says Lily Highlander. You've helped people in more ways than you know. God bless. Thank you, Lily. Good to see you, and thanks for the kind words. Wish I could be a late nighter. My job starts early tonight. I'm cheating, and I will pay for it tomorrow. Sorry about that. Sorry to keep you up so late. I gotta start doing these sooner. That E6 may land at Tinker. Yeah, most likely it'll probably land at Tinker. Let's see. We got a Cuban spy transmission right now. Let's see. Cuban spy station. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, most likely it'll land at Tinker. Yep. It's right there, so that would make sense. Let me check and see some other flights here. Yeah, looks like it's getting ready to land. We got some major storms going into Kansas City right now. Wow. Look at these storms, guys. It's insane. That's a long glass of water. Yeah. Well, I was also making some tea. I was brewing some tea. I'm going to have some probiotic tea. Julian Assange's plane is the #1 tracked on flight radar. Interesting.
Siete, 6, 5, 1, 1.
Cuban spy station.
7 6, 7, 8, 6.
So those are the Cuban spy station. That's the Cuban spy station broadcasting. Yeah, I can put a link to the Discord. I'll have to do it at a different time. I don't know the link. I can't do it now because I'd have to log in, and I'll do it another time. I'll put it in my my description under my videos. She sounds like a nice lady. That's funny. Yeah, I'll put it in the description under my videos. I'd have to go into my app and get the thing. What's going on, Jimmy Rance? Now I'm in the mood for some burritos. That's funny. That's pretty hilarious. I wonder if I should get a different camera. Right now I got northern Poland, Baltic Sea area. That's funny. Yeah, well, those numbers, they're just they and then they actually transmit the data after the numbers. So it's not just the numbers alone. That State Department plane is doing some weird stuff. It was supposed to land in Beirut. Now it's landing in Baghdad. That's strange. Wow, this recon drone is really patrolling Lebanon. Look at this, guys. I mean, it's just looping over here like crazy. Absolutely crazy. Prep Mom says, I've been on mostly soup and popsicles for a few days. All this food talk makes me hungry. Now I'm thinking buffalo wings. Oh, yeah, wings this late at night may not be the best thing to have, but if you're hungry, I guess why not? Um, I can't believe it's already Wednesday, guys. That's absolutely insane. It's crazy how the time flies. Uh, let's just check and see what's going on. This E6 is landing. Look at these strong storms now over Nebraska. Wow. Some pretty serious storms here. Wow. It's crazy. Let's see if we can check the weather here, because those storms look pretty bad. Let's see what kind of weather we got going on over there. Kansas City. Looks like they're going to get hit hard by some severe thunderstorm warnings and flood warnings right now. Wow, it's going to be really hot and humid in Kansas. Heat index is going to go up to the hundreds, up to 107. Wow. Flooding along the Missouri River expected Wednesday into the weekend. Wow. Hot and humid conditions through 4th of July. We're supposed to get some storms here tomorrow too. Looks like it's going to be very hot in the middle of the country and in the southern states the next week to 2 weeks. Yeah, we got severe thunderstorm warnings in Kansas right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. No tornadoes though, so that's good. Let's just check and see the hurricanes. Let me see if I can enlarge the screen. Let's see. So they have two disturbances here. They have one with a 30% chance of development all the way out here by Africa. That's pretty early in the season for there to be disturbances coming off of Africa already. It's been nice in northeast PA for the past 2 days. Clouds, and I heard a lot of planes but didn't see them. Yeah, the last few days have been very nice in Pennsylvania. Heat wave has been busted. Fires in eastern Oregon. There's a huge plume of African sand getting ready to hit Florida. Yeah, I heard about that. You know, maybe we can check the... I don't see anything on the satellite here. I mean, it looks... I don't see any sand yet, but I'm sure it's going to come. Check the satellite. Yeah, I guess that's the sand right there. Maybe. I don't see any sand right now, but... Yeah, it's going to be a crazy hurricane season this year. It's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be a crazy hurricane season. I'm going to check out some other cameras here. Yeah, Jimmy, my parents went to Pikes Peak when they went to Colorado recently, and they went to Pikes Peak and some other places like some giant canyon in Colorado. I forget the name of the canyon. It's like Black Forest or some crazy looking canyon, really deep. Forget the name of it, but how's the Ukraine map looking? As far as I know, there's no air raid alerts, so that's a good sign. Wow, we got a camera from the Azores. That's pretty cool. Wow. Azores look beautiful. Yeah, wow, the Azores look amazing. Wow. Thank you, Cedarwood Legacy. We teach our boys to be calm, cool, collected, compassionate, and courageous. All traits you display well. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's good that you're teaching your kids that. That's important. Are the subs still in Cuba? It's hard to say. We don't really know. We don't have any official info from our government, so it's hard to say. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're still there. See if we can get any cameras from Lebanon. There's not many cameras in Lebanon, unfortunately. Let's try to find like a really exotic location and get some cameras from it. It's always interesting. Let's see, like maybe I'm feeling something in like Asia. Yeah, the Black Canyon. I think that's the place. Yeah, the Black Canyon. I think that's it. It's like really deep, and yeah, I think that's the one. Jesus is God. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Why don't we see half this stuff on regular news? That's a good question. I'm not sure. You know, they're just trying to hide the truth is basically what it is, in my opinion. Trying to see some other webcams. I'm looking for other webcams here that we can look at. Okay, I'm going to start setting up some webcams here. Do you think it's good the way it is, or should I add more webcams? If I add too many, then it'll be hard to see them all. They'll be very small, so I'm not sure what to do. I can add some more webcams. Don't put too many. 4 is good. Okay, it's good enough. Okay. Oh yeah, Azov Mena prophecy. Oh yeah, I've talked about Azov Mena. I was actually one of the first YouTubers to talk about Azov Mena, and then everybody else copied me. My buddy Oleg, Oregon Preparedness, he actually told me about it first, and then I did a video on it. And then after that, other YouTubers started copying me and doing videos on it. But nobody heard about it until my video with my buddy Oleg. Nobody knew about it. Live stream of the kitten. Yeah, Philip Barnett, he's awesome. He's awesome. He's a true patriot also. And he loves the Ukrainian people. That's what I like about him. He really loves the Ukrainian people. I think his wife is Ukrainian. Pastor Barnett. His wife is Ukrainian, I believe. Thank you, Manny C. I appreciate that. Yeah, they want to keep us in the dark so it prevents mass panic and keeps stocks up. That's right. That's exactly right. I have notes on the prophecy in case we go dark. Yeah, I mean, the main parts of the prophecy is that there's two evacuations from Ukraine. The first evacuation happens right before Russia invades. Then there's another evacuation before Russia nukes Ukraine. And I think like 8 cities get nuked. And then after that, Russia takes the eastern part of Ukraine up to the Dnieper River. And then after that, they try to attack Israel. Russia tries to attack Israel after that. I named the kitten Culinary. Albert Pike about the 3 world wars. Yes, Israel's going to require the draft of even the ultra-Orthodox. That's correct. Which is another big sign that something's about to go down. So yeah. Yeah, it's another sign that something's about to go down. How's it going, Vanessa? Vanessa's home from the concert. That's good. Glad to hear that. How's it going, Samantha Gross? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think 4 screens is good because if I go more, the screens get too small and you can't really see anything, right? Yeah, I think 4 is good. It would be nice to add another webcam, but that's okay. Russian Special Flight Squadron is out of Nizhny Novgorod. Okay, I'll check it out. These live streams have put some weight on me. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe the best thing to do is drink a lot of water and have a lot of fruits. That'll help with at least you're snacking in a healthy way, you know. And fruits will fill you up with fiber, so you won't feel like you need to constantly snack or something. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta put the trash out. I'll be right back. I gotta put the trash out and do a couple things. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back for a little bit, but I gotta go to sleep in a few minutes here. I'm gonna go to sleep soon, but it's good to see you, Jimmy. Jimmy and Catcher on the Rye Bread. Good to see you. Woo! Yeah, I gotta make it out there to Colorado one of these days. It's so beautiful out there. It's so cool to still see you in here, Jimmy, after all the years. Remember when my channel had like 50 subscribers? it's come a long way since then. Some good memories from back in the day. I miss those days sometimes, you know, when my channel was just starting out and it was small. Kind of miss those days sometimes. Looks like we have a NATO sentry plane heading towards the border of Poland and Belarus. The convo went in an interesting direction. I'm big time now. Yeah, I know I'd love it in Colorado. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, when I go out west, I'll let you know so I can. When I go out there, I'll let you know so this way I can swing by and at least say hello. I miss my old rant channel sometimes. Now I only post Christmas Village stuff on it. Yeah, the Christmas stuff you guys post is awesome. Yeah. Are you going to catch the debate on Thursday, Jimmy? Trump versus Biden. That's going to be interesting. We have a British Typhoon Eurofighter flying off the coast of Israel now. What's going on, Grimfall? As far as I know, the U.S. did not respond to Russia shooting down the drone. As far as I know. Look at this recon drone. It's just patrolling Lebanon like crazy right now. It's getting information for the Israelis. Oh yeah, live stream from NORAD. That would be cool. How close can you get to the... How close can you get to it? That would be awesome. You see, maybe I'll pull up Google Earth. We could look at NORAD. Let me see. I'm gonna open up Google Earth. We'll take a look at NORAD. Get a better acquaintance of it, or whatever. Better feeling of it. Let's see. Here's Colorado. Okay, you can get within a mile. Oh yeah, there's Pikes Peak there. Let's see, where is that? Cheyenne Mountain. What's going on, John Hoover? Good to see you. I saw you sent me a message on Telegram. I'll respond to that in a few minutes. They could do the debate in Vegas, bill it as the geezers at Caesars. That's so true. That's funny. I think these are probably the oldest presidents we've ever had. As far as I know, the Russians did set up like a no-fly zone. I don't know, because we haven't flown a drone into the Black Sea since they did that. So I think our military's a little scared to fly drones there now. Here's Cheyenne Mountain right here. There's Cheyenne Mountain. There it is. There's like a bunch of houses there. Right across from the entrance. Look at all the houses here. Wow, look at these houses have like a bird's eye view. Or not a bird's eye view. They're like right in front of the entrance to it. That's crazy. They don't have street view here. Doesn't surprise me. They have it here though. Yeah, look. Look at these beautiful neighborhoods right next to Cheyenne Mountain. Look. Wow. That's a beautiful subdivision. Wow, look at these houses. This is like literally right next to Cheyenne Mountain. It's crazy. Keep going and you'll see the gate. You can drive up to the road, but they'll stop you at the gate. Wow. Oh, there's Cheyenne Mountain right there. Look. That's it right there. You can see all the antennas up there, up top. Wow. These homes are going to get annihilated one day by nuclear warheads. Yeah, there's Cheyenne Mountain right there. I can see why they chose it, because it's so tall. It's like a giant rock. I really like the western terrain. It's so pretty. It's like those cowboy movies. The ponderosa pines everywhere. Yeah, there's Cheyenne Mountain right there. Wow. Yeah, it does look nice, Samantha. Oh, it's granite? I didn't know you guys had granite out there. Yeah, granite is tough. Wow, these are some really nice, expensive houses. Look at these houses here. Wow. Probably $1 million homes. Yeah, there it is right there. That's Cheyenne Mountain. You can see the towers up top, the communications towers. You know what I like about this neighborhood is that they left a lot of trees Some of these subdivisions these days, they just cut all the trees out and it looks so bad. It's just like wide open and all the houses have the same design, same architecture. It looks like, you know, like it came out of a factory and they just plopped the houses down. They keep the nice landscaping on these homes too. Yeah, there it is right there. Wow. That's a massive, massive rock. Look at that thing. Wow. Wow, 13 miles. How tall is this mountain? Do you know, Jimmy Rance? Like, from the top of that peak to, let's say, where these houses are, how many thousand feet is that up to get to the top? 4,000 feet? Look, there's even, check this out. There's even a Black Hawk there. Check that out. In the street view. How funny is that? You can see the Black Hawk there. I'm eating some Greek yogurt with some wild blueberries and granola. It's usually my before bed food. Wow, 9,000 feet? That's crazy. But I would assume like these homes are probably already at like 4,000 feet. Wow, 9,000 feet. That's insane. I would assume the bunker goes under, like down, right? Or does it just go straight in? Wow, that mountain is massive. That's crazy. I'd hate to be in this development here. I mean, it's beautiful, but all these homes are going to get annihilated. Yeah, let's see. So, like, for example, the top here, yeah, it's about 9,000 feet up here, the top of these peaks, and then down below where these houses are at 6,500, so these houses are over 6,000 feet. That's insane. So from these houses to the top of that peak is like a 3,000 foot difference. So it's like 3,000 feet of rock that you'd have to penetrate through to reach the bunker. That's insane. 3,000 feet of rock. Yep, it is built on shocks. Yep. See if there's any other. There's Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. What the heck is that? They have a Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. That's funny. Wow, look, there's like a little, what is that, drainage ditch there? Drainage pond. Let's see. Where else can we get street view? Looks like we can get it pretty much anywhere except the entrance. Wow, people in Colorado, they have money, huh? Wow. Some big houses. Must be all the bureaucrats that work in NORAD. Oh yeah, I see, Jimmy, you're right. There's the gate here. Oh, and they have cameras. Does this look familiar to you, Jimmy? Does this look familiar, this road? Yeah, I see. Look, it's blurred out. Look, it's blurred out. There it is right there. That's Cheyenne Mountain. And it's blurred out. You see? This is the entrance. Yes, so you're right. You can only get within like a mile, and then they check you. Oh yeah, it's definitely very extensive. What's going on, Yakaki? How's it going? This mountain is huge. Look at that. The Russians would have to penetrate through all of that. There's no way they can do that. They'd have to land like 100 warheads, one on top of the other. So they have ground sensors like Area 51. Oh yeah, you can see the visitor center and then the guard shack. But these houses, you don't have to go through the checkpoint to go to the houses, right? Look, looks like you can go right into this neighborhood. This is actually a better view. So that's Cheyenne Mountain right there. I wonder if we can see the entrance to it. Looks like it's up there somewhere. Stand up to 7 megatons. Yeah, I would imagine, because they built it during the Cold War. And during the Cold War, they had bigger warheads back then. You know what's so interesting? In Colorado, I see you guys have deciduous trees. It's interesting. I figure in Colorado, it's all just pine. Looks like you guys have just like normal oaks and stuff and leafy trees. That's interesting. This is the entrance to the neighborhood. Man, imagine living in this neighborhood every day. You come home from work and you see this giant mountain there, and you know that there's a giant bunker under there where when the war breaks out, they're going to nuke it. It's crazy. Looks like they don't check you to go into the neighborhood. They just check you to go up to that road. It butts up to the mountain. I don't sleep. Sleep is for pussies. Who needs sleep? I don't need it. Wow, that's huge. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. That main road will take you to the entrance. Keep going past that gate. Oh, I'd like to, but they Street View ends over there. They don't let you go anymore. The furthest you can go with Street View is right up to the gate. They have it blocked out. Look. Look what they did. They have it blurred out. Look, see? This is the checkpoint and it's blurred out. You can't see nothing. That's crazy. Alerts coming in for Ukraine. Well, that makes sense because the NATO, the AWACS plane is up in the air. So that makes sense. Let me see. Oh yeah, it looks like eastern Ukraine is under an alert right now. Yep. Thank you, Vanessa. Sleep is weakness leaving the body. I'm just kidding about sleep. No, I love sleep actually. I actually really do love sleep. I hate not sleeping. That was just a joke. The hell? Oh yeah, the entrance is somewhere up here. I think it's right there. They don't really show it though. That's the thing. Yeah, you can see all the cars here. And there's some kind of got fuel tanks here and generators. There's some kind of building here with looks like tinted windows. It's probably the checkpoint. This is probably where the people leave their cars there and then they take shuttles to go inside. Yeah, there it is right there. Cheyenne Mountain Space Force Station. Look at these giant generators. There it is right there. Wow. That's crazy. A lot of parking here. A lot of parking. What's crazy is they don't really have much of a fence. Like these houses here, if you live in these houses, you could just like walk right up on this highway. There's no fence anywhere to block you from just walking up and, you know, sneaking in. Could you imagine like somehow like piggybacking into the Cheyenne Mountain? That would be like the ultimate rush. Like somehow like sneaking in, you know, I don't know how if they have like shifts, you know, like the workers go in by shifts. You somehow like, I don't know, sneak in through the gate somehow, or like hitch a ride on a vehicle somehow, you know, like jump in the trunk of a car. That would be so crazy. That'd be like the ultimate adrenaline rush. Just to see the inside of that bunker would be so crazy. James Bond can do it. What's going on, Lynn Dunn? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm still going. I'm only here for a little bit till dinner. Sounds good, Rodney. Yeah, I took a little bit of a break, but yeah, that's NORAD. James Bond can do it. Grab a hold of an axle. Yeah. Just like in the movies, you know, just lay down and just grab a hold of the axle and just hold on tight. Just like, you know, Rambo or something. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see what's up top here. There's some antennas here. That's where all their communications go. Look at this access road. Man, look at these switchbacks up this road. Man, I can't imagine in the winter going up this road with even with a 4x4. That looks really sketchy. Look at how steep it is and all these little switchbacks here. Probably would be a nice fun little off-road trip if you work there. It's like free off-roading every time you have to go up here to check the antennas or do whatever you have to do. It's like a free off-roading trip. Yeah, it's Cheyenne Mountain's like 9,500 feet. That's insane. Oh, and there's a trailhead nearby. Look. Grayback Peak Trailhead. That's pretty cool. Wow. Interesting. Some kind of historic tunnel. Historic tunnel number 7. Oh, look at this. Looks like an old mine shaft or something. Wow. That looks crazy. You know, I wonder if there's already like mines underground and they just use that. Lots of trails here. This looks like a fun off-roading spot. This little lake over here, that looks cool. Looks like another tunnel. Another little tunnel, I guess from the gold mining back in the day. Wow, that's crazy. This is like the first set of buildings. Cheyenne Mountain Fire Department. Just look like maintenance buildings and stuff, recreational. Nothing too interesting here. It's like a side road here. Is there another entrance? No. Oh yeah, maybe there's another. Looks like another entrance on the side. What's this? That's pretty cool. Lots of weird planes going up. You should keep this as a separate video. Good night, Manny C. I wonder where else we could go after this. Maybe we'll look at one more place before I go to sleep. There's some kind of like zoo over here. Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. What's that? Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. Huh, look, there's giraffes. So there's Cheyenne Mountain over there. They have a zoo. That's funny. A zoo right next to a government doomsday bunker. It's a nice looking zoo. Wow. Yeah, Colorado's very, there's a lot of money in Colorado. Everything's so clean and well maintained. Look at these giraffes. That's pretty cool. Let's see what other kind of animals they got here. A lot of giraffes. Giraffes are so cool. It's like a young giraffe there. I don't know, what do they call a young giraffe? A calf? Is there like a separate name for them? Anybody know? Fawn? See if there's any lions here. Oh, they have a baobab tree. Look, I don't think that's real. Or maybe it is, I don't know. They would have had to transplant it. It might be a fake baobab tree that maybe they transplanted it somehow. I'm looking for the lions. It's like Jurassic Park. What's going on, Giselle Rodriguez? How's it going? They are a calf. Okay. It's an awesome zoo. Third largest in the country. Oh, wow. Ukraine under threat of ballistic missiles. Okay. Yeah, I figured because there's an AWACS plane. Yeah, you know, so many people, you just think like a good movie, like a really cool like horror movie / action movie would be like a bunch of like kids, like college kids, they go into a zoo and they get drunk and they try to stay after dark, after the zoo closes, and they try to sneak into enclosures just being kids. And then somehow like the tigers and lions get out and they start hunting them, and they're like man eaters, and they're like stuck in this zoo at night, you know, and they gotta hide from the tigers and lions. That would be a cool movie. Wow, look at the view. That's an amazing view. Got an elephant over there. Wow. I like how they have it all set up here. It has like a natural look to it, you know, with the landscaping and stuff and the stones and everything. It has like a natural look. Wow, it's an amazing view. It's incredible. Mr. Greg should have a personal masseuse, and they should deliver his favorite beverage or pastries during these streams. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that would be nice to have. That would be nice for sure. I think we're at the end of the zoo here. Wow, yeah, it's a beautiful area. Oh, and here's that big golf course nearby. Wow. Interesting. Late night zoo tour. What you described, Greg, sounds like the movie Night in the Museum. Is that the one with Ben Stiller, the funny one? Ben Stiller. Jimmy Rand says, Greg, if you're on top of Pikes Peak, you can see New Mexico, Kansas, and Wyoming. Wow. That's crazy. That's so far. You see your neighborhood. Yes, there are old silver mines that connect to Area 51. Where should we go next? Maybe Area 51, or the thing is with Area 51 you can't really see much. You can only see with satellite, and they're not going to show you the good stuff on satellite. Looking at a monitor for hours on end screwed up my neck. I got up and I walked away for a while, just so you know. It's only been like 4 hours, and I got up and I walked for I was away for like 30 minutes or more. So it's not like I sat here 8 hours nonstop. I would never do that. That would be crazy. Here's Area 51, but you can't really see much. Everything's hidden. You know. Look at this building. It has a really interesting shape to it. It's like very white. Get these fuel tanks, it looks like. Yeah, fuel tanks there. A bunch of garbage here. These look like old missiles or something. Looks like they're making more. Looks like they're expanding the base. They're excavating out. I'm not sure what these structures are here. They look like pipelines or something. Not sure what that is. Anyone know what these things are? These brown things, they look like pipelines, like natural gas or something. Dave, thank you for the donation. Yeah, Area 52, and you're talking about what's it called again? Dugway Proving Grounds. Another sleepless night. Heavenbound says I'm a computer tech, so I look at laptops, desktops, and servers all the time. Yeah, you can't really see much. There's some hangars here. These just look like, you know, normal hangars, nothing really too suspicious. Man, I'd love to go out there. I'd love to do a hike up to Tikaboo Peak and try to do a live stream from there. I'd love to try that maybe next year or this coming fall. What do you guys think? If I tried to get some footage from there or live stream, it would be really hard to do a live stream. Look at these old planes. These look like E6s. E6 Mercuries here. Go for it. Yeah, it would be awesome if I could get up to Tikaboo Peak. I'd have to invest in some really good cameras because Tikaboo Peak is like 10 miles away. And if you have a good enough camera and a good tripod to hold it steady, you can zoom in and just let that sucker run all day and just record everything you see, you know. But it's like a grueling hike to get up there. I think you can probably use four-wheelers too. I mean, if I could get a four-wheeler to get up there, because it's pretty high up, and I mean, I could do it, but carrying all that equipment, it would take multiple trips. You need like a really good quality camera and a good tripod and a clear weather too. Look at the runways here. This runway is shot. Look how old it is. Wow. There's like moss growing on it or scrub growing through it. You could see the X's over it. That means not to land. You see they painted X's over it. That's because the runway is crappy. It's out of commission. But then they have this one here. No, they have this one. This is their main runway. Man, this is crazy. And then you got Papoose Lake. Papoose Lake is, oh, there's the air traffic control tower. Look. There's the air traffic control tower. Papoose Lake is where Bob Lazar said they kept all the UFOs and everything. They had like camouflaged bunkers that were built into the side of the mountain so you couldn't see them. Evan Gershkovich goes on trial today in Russia. Wow. How do I donate? Brian Double. You can donate to my PayPal account. Let me see. My PayPal is in the description, but I'll post it to the top of the chat. Hold on. It's in the description. You can donate to my PayPal. So, yeah, it looks like some highways. Yeah, S4, right, S4. That's right. You should see the PayPal at the top of the chat. Yeah, Super Chats, YouTube takes 30%. YouTube takes 30% of the Super Chats. And the memberships, too. They take 30%. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, S4. I think S4. Let's look at Papoose Lake. Here's Papoose Lake. This is supposedly where there's underground bunkers near Papoose Lake. But you can't really see anything on the map. It's just empty lake. You don't really see anything here. I don't see any roads, anything, nothing at all. There's some other kind of facility here. Maybe this is Papoose Lake. What the heck is this? This is weird. Maybe this is the Papoose Lake facility. What does that say? Weather Tower 68628. What the heck? Huh. Look at this. What the heck is that? That's weird. I think this might be the Papoose Lake facility. Ooh, what's this? RITI? What the heck is that? Sugar Bunker, Nevada. Huh. This might be a bunker here. Look at that. That might be a bunker. Look. Yeah, this is a bunker right here. Oh, yeah. You see the fencing? Look. You see the fencing all around it? This is a bunker entrance right here. It's a perfect circle. And then they have a runway here, so if they want to land right at the bunker, they could land right here and be in the bunker. You know, VIPs, whoever. Let the VIP can land on this runway and go straight down to the bunker. Look, there's a fence all around it. Wow. Look at that. But they don't have a fence here. That's interesting. Wonder if they have some kind of fence that they put in, they roll out. Yeah, we can look at the flight radar, sure. But then there's this like hangar here and a bunch of smaller hangars. It's weird. Some like barracks here. This looks like a bunker entrance to me. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, flight radar. Let's see. Let's check. What's this? Got a Jordan Air Force plane going to Beirut. Wow. Look at that. A Jordan Air Force plane went to Beirut. I wonder if they're evacuating people. And then we had a Eurofighter Typhoon fly into Jordan. British Eurofighter. Wow. Yeah, a lot of activity there in Lebanon. Wow. We have a U.S. Navy plane on its way to the Middle East, it looks like. Let's see what's going on over Asia. Looks like just the same thing. Let's see, Europe. Yeah, so we got the NATO AWACS plane here because of the missile alert. What's this? Strato tanker. Got a Swedish reconnaissance plane heading to the North Sea. That's pretty unusual. And then we got this Estonian Air Force reconnaissance plane. Look, patrolling Estonia's border over here. Russian special. Yeah, I saw the special flight squadron. Yep. The special flight squadron is that's the UN representative Nebenzia. He's the UN representative to the UN for what's it called? He's the representative to the UN. For Russia. They're having a Security Council meeting. So he's going to complain about the US and the situation in Crimea. Someone said there's a E4 taking off. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Looks like it took off from Dyess Air Force Base, which is a bomber base. Looks like it's going back to Offutt. That's interesting. I'll be right back. So yeah. What's going on, Anja from Germany? I'm gonna be heading to bed in a few minutes here. Wow, look, the Latvian army has a drone that they're flying. Check that out. And then there's also a Black Hawk here. U.S. Army Black Hawk in Kaunas. That's where they have the NATO base. Maybe we'll just look at more Google Earth before I go to sleep. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is that a bunker? That's weird. Looks like a bunker to me. Very short runway. Maybe we can look at Russia's doomsday bunkers, Mount Yamantu. This looks like a bombing range, an old bombing range here. You see all the craters. It's a historical landmark. See, so the closest you can get is, from what I hear, is Tikaboo Peak. You used to be able to go to Bald Mountain, which is like right next to Area 51. They don't allow that anymore. Closest you can get is Tikaboo Peak. Yeah, so here's Tikaboo Peak right here. You got to climb up this monster, 8,000 foot peak, and then once you get to the top of this monster, then you can see Area 51. But you're still this whole distance away, and you got another small mountain range in between. See if we can measure the distance here. Yeah, it's a good, let's see. Wow, it's a good 20 miles from Tikaboo Peak. Joe says that's what you said on culinary night. I'm going to bed and then bam. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. And I hope there's not a culinary night now. I would love to get some sleep, actually. Yeah, so this is where you would... If I go there, this is where I would have to go. Tikaboo Peak. Is there any place to stay over here? Any motels or anything? What's this? Crystal Springs. Oh yeah, there's the Alien Research Center. Probably right here, I guess. I guess the Alien Research Center. Oh no, they don't have a hotel there. A motel, whatever. I guess Rachel is where everyone goes. The Little Alien, that's where you gotta stay. They have an RV park. And the Little Alien, that's the closest motel. Yeah, I see the Russian Special Flight Squadron plane. I'm not worried about it because that's representative to the UN. He's just going for a UN meeting. Security Council. Which obviously is serious because they're going to blame the US for the strike. So it is serious, but... Let's see if we can go to... see if we can go to Russia now. Kozvinsky Kamen. This is where one of Russia's doomsday bunkers right here. Kozvinsky Kamen. This is where they have the perimeter system, the doomsday weapon, the dead hand. Bet there's no street view here. Yeah, there's no street view. Look at this little town. Shkola. Means school. Oh yeah, there's a picture. That's Kozvinsky Kamen right there, that big mountain in the back. That's where the government, Russian government doomsday bunker over there. UN needs to go like Joey and the camel. The little alien is a brothel. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Lots of double wide trailers used to be on US 95 and 93. Here we have the Russian post office, Pochta Rasi. There's the Kozvinsky Kamen. Wow. They're building something here. Excavating. Let's see, where's the bunker entrance? Where is that bunker entrance? It's probably right here. Yeah, look. This is the entrance to Kozvinsky Kamen. Right there, these portals. Maybe those are still under construction. Look at all these buildings here. Some pipelines. Looks like fuel pipelines or something. This looks like a portal here. Or it's under construction, maybe still there. Yeah, it's still under construction there. And there. Where's the main entrance though? Huh. Pine Gap. Oh yeah. Pine Gap is crazy. Yes, I'm a full-time content creator. That's correct. Yep. I do this full time. GoldenEye 007 when I look at these places in Russia. Need the GoldenEye music in the background. Facility was the second level. Thank you, Adam Norris. Thank you, He Is Risen. I appreciate that. So I think I'm going to leave the stream up and I'm going to go and get some sleep. And I'll be back with an update in the morning. So thank you, Tam and Rod. Wow, this is a lot later at night than I was expecting to stay up. It's 5 a.m. already. I gotta go to sleep. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow probably. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate it. All the people that are still here. I'm gonna leave the flight trackers up and the camera and the EAMs if you guys want to listen. Thank you, Samantha Gross. I appreciate it. Joe Patterson, thank you. Appreciate it. See ya, Sonia Lumen. Good night, Jimmy Rance. Good night, Mary. Thank you, Daniel, for all your help. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless.
mainsail. Otis 81 on 11.175, radio check. This is Lodges with the test count testing 1, 2, 3, 1. This is Lodges.
Let's count 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 2, Roger, stop. This is Roger for the test count. 1. This is Roger for the test count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3. Roger, count. all stations, this is 3 amp, break. For Bandera, November 3, Sierra, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, standby. November 3, Sierra, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, standby. November 3, Sierra, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, standby. Message follows. November 3, Sierra, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, 4, 2, Bravo, 2, Bravo, Oscar, Alpha, 6, Delta, Romeo, 5, Delta, Foxtrot, 3, Golf, Uniform, X-ray, Hotel, Romeo, 6, Uniform, Zulu, 3, Delta, I say again, 4 Bandera, November 3, Sierra, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, 4, 2, Bravo, 2, Bravo, Oscar, Alpha, 6, Delta, Romeo, 5, Delta, Foxtrot, 3, Golf, Uniform, X-ray, Hotel, Romeo, 6, Uniform, Zulu, 3, Delta. This is 3 amp.
Bandera, 4, Bandera. November, 3, Papa, Golf, Yankee, Kilo, stand by. November, 3, Papa, Golf, Yankee, Kilo, stand by. November, 3, Papa, Golf, Yankee, Kilo, stand by. Message follows. November, 3, Papa, Golf, Yankee, Kilo, Bravo, 7, Quebec, Victor, X-Ray, Romeo, 6, Papa, Juliet, Zulu, 2, India, 5, 6, Kilo, Whiskey, Victor, 3, India, Quebec, Bravo, Juliet, Quebec, Zulu. I say again, 4, Bandera, 4, Bandera. November, 3, Papa, Golf, Yankee, Kilo, Bravo, 7, Quebec, Victor, X-Ray, Romeo, 6, Papa, Juliet, Zulu, 2, India, 5, 6, Kilo, Whiskey, Victor, 3, India, Quebec, Bravo, Juliet, Quebec, Zulu. This is 3 amp out.
stations. All stations, this is 3 amp. 3 amp. Break. 4 Bandera. 4 Bandera. November 3 Delta Sierra 4 Sierra. Standby. November 3 Delta Sierra 4 Sierra. Standby. November 3 Delta Sierra 4 Sierra. Standby. Message follows. November 3 Delta Sierra 4 Sierra 6 Delta 4 Papa Romeo Tango Foxtrot India 7 Delta Sierra Papa 5 2 Hotel Victor Sierra Zulu 5 Echo India Lima Lima Lima. I say again. 4 Bandera 4 Bandera. November 3 Delta Sierra 4 Sierra 6 Delta 4 Papa Romeo Tango Foxtrot India 7 Delta Sierra Papa 5 2 Hotel Victor Sierra Zulu 5 Echo India Lima Lima Lima. This is 3 amp. Out.
Communications. This is 3 amp break for Bandera, November 3, 4, 5, Delta 7, stand by. November 3, 4, 5, Delta 7, stand by. November 3, 4, 5, Delta 7, stand by. Message follows. November 3, 4, 5, Delta 7, 4, Whiskey 3, Sierra, India, Hotel, Uniform, Tango, Kilo, Uniform, Alpha, 5, X-Ray, Sierra, Mike, 2, Oscar, Juliet, Foxtrot, 7, 4, Echo, Kilo, Quebec. I say again, 4, Bandera, 4, Bandera, November 3, 4, 5, Delta 7, 4, Whiskey 3, Sierra, India, Hotel, Uniform, Tango, Kilo, Uniform, Alpha, 5, X-Ray, Sierra, Mike, 2, Oscar, Juliet, Foxtrot, 7, 4, Echo, Kilo, Quebec. This is 3 amp out.
2, 3, 3, 2, 1. station, I didn't want to graduate 1.1.5. Station, I didn't want to on 1.1.5. Programming, conducting HF radio check. How copy? Spot bug, skull 32, radio check, 11105. Any tower, any station, any tower. Mitchell Bowman, conducting HF radio check. How copy? Any station, aircraft. This is radio maintenance report for HF. Radio maintenance check. Radio maintenance. Any tower, any station, any tower, any station. This is Joe Mountain. Radio check. Copy.
all stations. This is 3 amp, 3 amp, break. 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Zulu, Charlie, Hotel, standby. 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Zulu, Charlie, Hotel, standby. 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Zulu, Charlie, Hotel, standby. Message follows. 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Zulu, Charlie, Hotel, India, Quebec, Lima, Oscar, November, 5, 4, Oscar, Tango, Charlie, Papa, Alpha, Papa, Golf, Uniform, Alpha, Kilo, November, Alpha, Oscar, X-Ray, Zulu, Kilo. I'll say again. 5, Foxtrot, Kilo, Zulu, Charlie, Hotel, India, Quebec, Lima, Oscar, Whiskey, November, 5, 4, Oscar, Tango, Charlie, Papa, Alpha, Papa, Golf, Uniform, Alpha, Kilo, November, Alpha, Oscar, X-Ray, Zulu, Kilo. This is 3 amp out.
This is Skull 32. Skull 32 radio check. Outlaw, this is Skull 32, radio check. Any radio, this is Skull 32 on 11175, radio check.